And we are back. Roll up, everybody gather, come and join. One man went to more. Yes, we are back. I am in situation. Situate yourself with me. Let's have that session that we usually have round about this time of the day. You know the schedule. You know roughly when it happens. I was going to say it happens for 10 o'clock, but patently not. Certainly not today. But nevertheless, it is happening African time, Nigerian time. So come time that African with me. One man went to mow that Oyo man that always on your screen. He's there again. Where are you? One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Only water, where is Sima? Water, only water, where is Sima? Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Bobby master kekere elemu re o. Chief Latif kekere elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mudóde ojàre o. Erukulele Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there we are. Iku Koniriwa Agbeche, the Kegite. Iku Koniriwa Agbeche, as guys, I bring you this. Nigeria's Chief of Defense, Irabor, asks 50 military generals to quit service. So sack on the spot, essentially, Buhari to the generals. Why he had not done this immediately as soon as he came into situation, no one knows. And only 50, they should all be sacked as far as Nigerians are concerned. Nigeria's Chief of Defense Staff, Irabor, asks 50 military generals to quit service. So quite why he has given them their marching order, so to say. They like to give marching order, but this time around, marching order and leave your ID card at the door. Ondo Governor AKEREDOLU swears in his son, Babajide, as agency's Director General after bragging no one could do anything about it. So essentially, the de facto Deputy Governor of Ondo State now, family business around those quarters. Ondo Governor AKEREDOLU swears in his son, Babajide, as agency's Director General after bragging no one could do anything about it. So impunity still very much alive and kicking within the Nigerian space. Falana asks police to invite Olunloyo for questioning over false information on Oro-Monu's death. So this woman that is always shooting from the hips, just this scattergun approach, just saying any and everything and hoping to guess one right, I think she has now overstepped the mark, and Falana seeks to call her to order. Falana asks her police to invite Olunloyo for questioning over false information on Oro-Monu's death. So quite what false information and why Falana has called for arrest, we'll find out shortly. In retaliatory move, UAE stops international airlines from flying Nigerian passengers to Dubai. So this thing has ratcheted up a bit more. Before, it was no-fly zones between those both countries. Nigerians, the UAE banned Nigerians restricted flights from UAE from 21 to 1. UAE restricted flights from Nigeria from 3 to 0. And then they then ratcheted it up by stopping their flights to Nigeria altogether. But what they have now done to just ratchet it up a bit more is now to ban Nigerians in their entirety from coming to their country. In retaliatory move, UAE stops international airlines from flying Nigerian passengers to Dubai. So quite how they're able to hold on to that, we'll find out in the course of time. Uh, 2023, Igbo leaders finally endorsed candidate for president. So quite who the Easterners have chosen, we'll find out shortly. We've been clamoring for this and late to the party, but they seem to be entering or nevertheless. 2023, Igbo leaders finally endorsed candidates for president. So who quite they have endorsed, we'll find out shortly. EFCC caught one governor withdrawing 60 billion cash, but we cannot name him. So it's a guessing game, this one. We have to guess at who exactly it is. I think we would not struggle too much with this one. But nevertheless, guess who is being referred to? EFCC caught one governor withdrawing 60 billion naira in cash, but we cannot name him. Bawa speaking, the czar of the organization. So this one, a human interest story, but equally a tragic story nevertheless. 52-year-old white lady amputates feet after mosquito bite in Nigeria. So there's so many angles to this. The immediate one, of course, is the tragedy that has befallen this lady, but more too, just the Nigerian toughness. We are enduring a lot in that country. The mosquitoes that bite you on a daily basis, and your body has mutated and has adapted and has cultured itself to that. But just one bite to this lady, now you see the consequences. 52-year-old white lady amputates feet after mosquito bite in Nigeria. So we'll go through that, see just what that is all about. LAWAN reveals salary of senators, reps. So LAWAN, of course, the president of the Senate, and one of the biggest controversies within the Nigerian space, this is just a woof that these people are just gluttonously feasting over in that building. But just numbers to it now. Hopefully he reveals some figures. Lawan reveals salaries of senators and representatives. So quite how much these people are being paid, we'll find out in the fullness of. So now I was going to go to the Abokis, but these greedy Fulani people, they are not satisfied with looting the Niger Delta oil wealth. They are now copyright striking my sessions when I use their video. This is what these, criminal Abokis are doing. So rather than that, let me call them to what really matters and stand them to attention.
National anthem. Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new.
All right, enough of that nonsense. I rise, so compatriot, Nigeria call obey. So Nigeria call obey. As guys, I bring you this. Nigeria's Chief of Defense Staff, Irabo, asked 50 military generals to quit service. The Chief of Defense Staff, CDS General Leo Irabo, has ordered 50 generals in the Nigerian military to tender their resignation with immediate effect. According to correspondents, the officers cut across the Nigerian Air Force, the Nigerian Army, and the Nigerian Navy. Around 25 of the senior officers are in the Nigerian Army. An impeccable source stated that Irabo gave the directive at the defense headquarters in Abuja on Monday. At a 2 p.m. meeting, the CDS thanked them for their service and told all present that it was high time they left office. But the course 36 generals still had more than 3 years before their retirement. They are about 50. 2 of them in the army will retire in 2022. while the rest have about 3.5 years left in service, the source revealed. Another source wondered why the armed forces were eager to ease out scores of capable and experienced hands at a time the country is battling insecurity. Ironically, Irabor recently intervened in the 2016 forceful retirement of 36 Nigerian army officers via a letter to the Minister of Defense, Bashir Magashi, a retired Major General. They were asked to go in June 2016, an action described as arbitrary by those affected, security personnel, experts, and Nigerians. Till date, the military and the federal government are yet to comply with the extant court judgment ordering the officers' reabsorption. In January 2020, Justice Rukiya Hastrop at a National Industrial Court in Abuja faulted the Army's decision and directed their reinstatement. In May 2020, Justice Edith Agbakoba approved that contempt of court charges is filed against the military chiefs for failing to comply with a valid order. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, summarily sacked and no recourse to justice. So things still as per normal with the Buhari administration, ruling the country like an emperor, and his word is law. So his word is law over the Nigerian state. They are booking from Daura. But the Ogbeni from Ondo state, his word is law in his own domain. Ondo Governor AKEREDOLU swears in his son Babajide as agency's Director General after bragging no one could do anything about it. Governor Rotimi Akeredolu of Ondo State on Monday swore in his son Babajide Akeredolu as advisor and Director General of Performance and Project Implementation Monitoring Unit of the state. The commissioners who were also sworn in by the governor include, and then he goes on to give us a list of names, which I'm not going to bother reading through. The governor, whilst charging the newly sworn-in cabinet members to show leadership in whatever positions they find themselves, asked them to shun acts that stand at variance with the expectations of the people. The governor, whilst justifying his decision to appoint his son, Babajide, as Director General of Performance and Project Implementation Monitoring Unit, in a statement issued by his chief press secretary, Richard Olatunde, said, "The need to recalibrate our development agenda has given rise to the establishment of the Performance and Project Implementation Monitoring Unit." So this is essentially a new portfolio that this guy has created for his own son, just to give him their woofs. So think of this as a Fashola type position when Fashola had virtually all of the portfolios in Buhari's first term. So this is essentially it. So if you listen to just this job that this guy has created for his son, that is essentially the money space in the state and essentially the role of the deputy governor. So listen to the title of the job, and that tells you everything. So the need to recalibrate our development agenda has given rise to the establishment of so this is the title, Performance and Project Implementation Monitoring Unit. So that is where he has put his son. Performance, so everything that the government does. So he has supervisorship over the governance of Ondo State. Project implementation, he has supervisorship over project implementation in Ondo State. So what role then does the deputy governor fulfill? That this is the thing. So essentially a de facto deputy governor. This is what his own son. Nepotism, cronyism, family business, all the isms, but then of course it is Nigeria. The need to recalibrate our development agenda has given rise to the establishment of the Performance and Project Implementation Monitoring Unit. PPIMU. They love acronyms in Nigeria, don't they? There's nothing they love more. This will assist us in ensuring value for all resources being deployed by our government. According to the governor, the PPIMU officer has been charged with a number of mandates, which include to design and implement project management, implementation, monitoring, and evaluation platform for the office of the governor, to coordinate, monitor, and evaluate the execution of the Ondo State 8-point agenda, state development plan, and its approved programs and projects. So again, what is the role of the deputy governor? Essentially, is the question. Babajide's appointment comes about 20 months after AKEREDOLU bragged that he could reward his son for his hard work during the campaign for his election, and there was nothing anyone could do about it. He said his son worked hard during his campaign and that there was nothing anyone could do if he decided to appoint him his chief of staff. The governor, whilst speaking during a dinner organized in commemoration of his third anniversary in March 2020, said his son worked harder than most members of the campaign. When somebody like Babajide is this, when somebody says Baba is this, so Baba essentially Babajide, so just you know how they shorten people's names. So when somebody says Baba is this, I just laugh at them. If I wanted to make Baba my chief of staff, he can be. Did you do more than him in the campaign? Ask yourself. How many of you did more than Baba in the campaign? How many? He had asked. The young boy was going everywhere, and all of us saw him, but we decided not to because he didn't want it. My son is satisfied. That is why. If he is not, I will put him somewhere. There is nothing anybody can do. I will put him there. There is nothing you can do. Is he not my son? Is he not from Ondo? Has he not worked? So this is it. Impunity, this is it. Impunity. I will do it, and there is nothing you can do. What has Buhari been telling us for 6 years that we charge at him all the time? Localize it to your own home state, and it is no different. This is one now that we thought was a senior person and a sensible person. I will do it, and there is nothing you can do about it. And he has done it. So do your worst. That is Nigeria. What did Faust, the bad boy, say? This is Nigeria. Everybody a criminal. This is it. I will do it, and there is nothing you can do about it. The words of a governor. So if he's saying that, of course, then he knows within himself that what he's doing is not right and proper, because you don't set out to do something that is right and proper and then challenge people that they should confront you for doing it. So I will do it, and there is nothing you can do about it. That is Ondo State for you. Falana asks police to invite Olunloyo for questioning over false information on Oro-Monu's death. The senior advocate of Nigeria, FEMI Falana, has asked the Lagos State Police Command to question controversial Nigerian blogger KEMI Olunloyo for spreading false information about the late 12-year-old Sylvester Oro-Monu. Falana made the appeal in a petition signed by Taiwo Olanwale of Falana and Falana Chambers on Monday. In the petition addressed to the Deputy Commissioner of Police at the state's Criminal Investigation Department, Panti, Lagos, the lawyer alleged that Olunloyo, who has a penchant for spreading false information, was trying to destroy the name of Sylvester on social media. He said that the blogger claimed that the late Dawon College student had submitted himself to be beaten and also drank engine oil as part of a process to join a cult in the school. The chamber noted that although the students and staff of the college suspected to have played a role in the brutal demise of Oro-Monu, had made useful statements to the police, Olunloyo had just introduced another twist to the incident through her reckless allegations against the deceased. It said Olunloyo's statement, which she recorded, had gone viral on social media with the sole purpose of diverting attention from the ongoing investigation by the police. Apart from trying to destroy the name of Sylvester Oro-Monu, Ms. Olunloyo has exacerbated the tragedy of his family, his parents, family members, and friends without any justification whatsoever, he said. Even though the reckless statement is a figment of the imagination of Ms. Olunloyo, we are of the strong view that she ought to assist the police in the ongoing investigation into the cause of the death of Sylvester Oro-Monu. He further urged the police to prosecute the blogger in a competent court if she could not substantiate her allegations against the deceased. Oro-Monu's death has continued to generate mixed reactions across the country. He died under very mysterious and controversial conditions. Before he died, Oro-Monu had told his parents that 5 senior students of the college had brutally attacked him in his dormitory. According to the deceased father, the 5 students who had attacked him for rejecting their advances to join a secret cult also fed him with a liquid substance. However, the school has dismissed the claim, claiming that Oro-Monu sustained injury whilst playing football with his colleagues. Last week, the college authorities reiterated that Oro-Monu only sustained a leg injury shortly after his family took him away from the school. So that is still an ongoing space. But then, of course, the casualness with which people speak to what is essentially a tragic situation in Nigeria, and especially elements like KEMI Olunloyo, it's about time that that space, was called to order. In a retaliatory move, UAE stops international airlines from flying Nigerian passengers to Dubai. International carriers operating into Nigeria have confirmed a directive from the United Arab Emirates that they should not airlift Nigerian passengers to Dubai. Although this is not unconnected with the diplomatic impasse between Nigeria and the United Arab Emirates, UAE claimed that more Nigerians were testing positive for C-19. Our correspondents learned that airlines had started rejecting Nigerian passengers going to Dubai, including Ethiopian airline, Turkish Airways, and others, which airlift Nigerians via their operational hub in Dubai. An official of one of the airlines told correspondents that the airline would not airlift Nigerians whose final destination is the UAE. The airline, it was gathered, insisted that they had been directed not to airlift Nigerian passport holders to Dubai. UAE says no entry for Nigerian passengers from any airline. Ethiopian just offloaded all passengers heading to Dubai. We are voiding Dubai-bound tickets, a source at the Abuja airport confirmed. A directive from one of the airlines stated, due to an increasing number of C-19 positive passengers at destination, it is decided to suspend accepting passengers to the UAE from Nigeria and Congo only. This is effective today, the 13th of December 2021. A source close to Ethiopian airline confirmed this to correspondents. Today, they have to offload Dubai passengers. So no airline wants to carry Nigerian passengers to Dubai. They said Nigerians are testing for C-19. That is why some airlines are not carrying them. It is just like they did the last time. Federal government last Thursday stopped Emirates 20 frequency a week and left the airline with only one flight to Abuja in response to UAE allocating only one flight a week to Air Peace. a Nigerian carrier. So there you have it. It just ratchets up and it ratchets up and it ratchets up. But where does it end is the question. And who will blink first is the bigger question. So who blinks first? But it looks as though they've blinked in the eastern quarters. Igbo leaders finally endorsed candidates for president. So now, who exactly is this? Leaders drawn from the southeast and south-south geopolitical zone of Nigeria have thrown their weight behind business mogul Moses Ayom in respect of the 2023 presidential election. So that is the name, Moses Ayom, Ayom. I have never ever heard of this element. So that just tells you then what we've always said about the East, that they essentially have no candidates. Led by Igwe Friday Ozochi, the leaders conferred on Ayom, an aspirant for the presidency in 2023, on the platform of the All Progressive Congress APC, the chieftaincy title of Ozo Ndi Igbo One of Nigeria, savior of the Igbo race in Nigeria. It is with a sense of responsibility that we make this call. Having watched the tussle for who and which region should produce the next president of this country, we view the cry of the Middle Belt as one that is close, if not worse, to that of our region, the Southeast. Igwe Ozochi said, this is because whilst our zone, the Southeast, had produced a democratic president and vice president in the person of Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe and vice president in the person of Dr. Alex Ekweme, both of blessed memory, the Middle Belt has produced none of these in our democratic journey. Much as we feel that every zone at the moment apart from the Northwest, is making a genuine case for the presidency, especially the Southeast, we believe that the Middle Belt can serve as a galvanizing front to play the uniting role you have always played in keeping Nigeria strong and united. So that is their candidate, Moses Ayom. He noted that the regions settled for Ayom, given his pedigree as a man with the requisite entrepreneurial antecedents, which are basic requirements for a viral and prosperous nation. So there you have it. Still, it's just well, anyway, So just discount essentially the East in this round of elections because there's nobody there. There's nobody there. EFCC caught one governor withdrawing 60 billion naira cash. We cannot name him. Bawa. The chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Abdulrasheed Bawa, has revealed that a serving governor in the North Central, so that tells you already the name, you will know who he is, of course. The chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Abdulrasheed Bawa, has revealed that a serving governor in the North Central was caught withdrawing over 60 billion naira in 6 years from the state's account. He did not mention the name of the governor. Mr. Bawa, in the latest edition of the Anti-Graft Agency's in-house monthly magazine, EFCC Alert, said he withdrew the funds in cash. A governor in a North Central state, within the last 6 years, one individual had withdrawn over 60 billion naira in cash, the EFCC boss said in the publication. His comment came amidst criticism that the EFCC has a knack for raiding private premises, media parades of suspects, and not prosecuting high-profile corrupt individuals. Mr. Bawa said EFCC's newly created Department of Intelligence had made progress in coming up with intelligence that would be disclosed to Nigerians. Very soon, Nigerians are going to see some of the things we are doing. I can tell you for free that the new Department of Intelligence that we have created is working wonders, he said. Mr. Bawa, however, noted that investigations were ongoing to unravel some cyber crimes and corruptions amongst public office holders. We are looking at all of that, and I assure you that at the end of all of our investigations, Nigerians are going to be briefed of what we are doing behind the scenes on cybercrime, politically exposed persons, as well as engaging government agencies to ensure that we have better processes and procedures on how to do government business. The EFCC boss said, we are not setting out to be engaging with people on the pages of newspaper or press conferences. We are working hard trying to see what we can do behind the scenes to eradicate corruption. On allegations that EFCC delays prosecution of high-profile officials indicted for financial crimes, Mr. Bauer stressed that investigations were still ongoing on such cases. I can assure you that we are working on them. We don't want to talk about matters that are under investigation. Yes, we invited a former governor, Lucky Igbenedion, for interrogation, he stated. He was with us for 2 days and he has been released. The investigation is ongoing, but we are being careful and cautious so we won't be accused of engaging in a media trial. Igbenedion, Edo ex-governor, was invited for questioning by the anti-graft agency for diverting 1.6 billion naira belonging to the state. Meanwhile, the agency recently announced it recovered 19.3 billion Kogi salary bailout funds from a fixed account in Sterling Bank. The fund in the account with the name Kogi State Salary Bailout Account were meant to pay salaries in the state and were allegedly not used for its purpose. Governor Yaya Bello had repeatedly denied the claims. So there you are, not central, not central 60 billion. So just pick the states in not central and you can immediately identify the golden boy. So now this, we deviate, we divert from politics to go to this rather tragic human interest story. 52-year-old white lady amputates feet after mosquito bite in Nigeria. A 52-year-old a 52-year-old Stephanie Rodriguez from Australia has narrated her experience after losing her 2 feet to malaria. Speaking about her experience, Stephanie stated that she had endured an 18-month nightmare when she contracted cerebral malaria from a mosquito bite during a short visit to Lagos, Nigeria. The digital entrepreneur told Sydney Morning Herald that the trauma started after she was invited for a photo shoot next to a pool of stagnant water whilst speaking at a business gathering of travel executives. The single mother of one noted that it was while she was there, she got bitten 3 times by a mosquito on her left ankle. Days later, after flying to India, Rodriguez said she began to feel tired and exhausted, but dismissed the feeling, describing it as out of character, but put it down to compound jet lag. Her next stop was Boston. It was Rodriguez's first time in the United States, but her trip was abruptly cut short when she was rushed to hospital after struggling to eat and drink. An infectious diseases specialist had confirmed that Rodriguez had cerebral malaria just 24 hours later. But by then, she had fallen into a coma. According to doctors, Rodriguez had only 2% chance of survival after a drug used to treat severe malaria sent her into a septic shock and organ failure. In a last-ditch effort to save her life, doctors used vasopressor drugs to redirect blood flow. Sorry, I need a sip of water. In a last-ditch attempt to save her life, doctors used vasopressor drugs to redirect blood flow from her limbs to her vital organs. It was the last trick in the bag, and they cautioned my family that if I survived, there would be collateral damage, she said. The vasopressors rubbed my feet and hands. The thing furthest from my heart are of blood, and like frostbite, the areas without blood and oxygen began to die. The drug caused her feet and hands to blacken, well, etc. It goes on into details, which I'm not essentially going to labor, but that is essentially what happened to the lady. So we land on this final story. LAWAN reveals salaries of senators and representatives. The President of the Senate, Ahmed Lawan, on Monday revealed the salaries and emoluments of members of the National Assembly to the public in Abuja. Lawan also said the President, Major General Buhari, has surpassed his predecessors on assents to bills. He stated this in a paper presented at the first Distinguished Parliamentarians Lecture Series organized by the National Institute for Legislative and Democratic Studies. The President of the Senate said the monthly salary of a senator was 1.5 million naira, whilst that of a member of the House of Representatives was 1.3 million naira. He said the 13 million naira thrown into the public space a few years back as the monthly salary by a senator was actually their quarterly office running allowance. Lawan said the total salary of a member of the Senate is about 1.5 million naira, whilst that of the House of Representatives is about 1.3 million naira. The quarterly office allowance for legislators is what is erroneously conflicted with a monthly income to create confusion and mislead Nigerians. The average office running cost of a senator is about 13 million naira, whilst that of a member of the House of Representatives is about 8 million naira. When calculated by our correspondents, the 13 million office running cost for a senator amounted to 52 million naira per annum, whilst the 8 million naira for a House of Representatives member amounted to 32 million naira per year. Lawan's lecture was titled The Legislator, Legislative Mandate and the People, the Reality and the Public Perception. He said the 13 million and 8 million quarterly office running cost for a member of the Senate and House of Representatives, respectively, were the lowest of any presidential democracy in the world. The allowances, as enumerated by him, covers the cost of local and international travel, consulting of professional services, medical services, office stationaries / computers, consumables, books, newspapers, magazines, maintenance of motor vehicles, and office equipment, amongst other things. So there you have it now. So their wolf now has a figure on it. Does that stagger you somewhat? Ajanle Koko, I see you. Thomas, I see you. Ajanle Koko, I see you. Charlie Boy, I see you. The mighty Professor Data O, I see you. And Ola, I see you. So good to see you all, gentlemen. Let's go straight away to Prof, who hopefully is with us. Prof, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good to see you, Prof. So, good news. It looks as though we have a champion from the East, Moses Ayom. What are you making of that? Have you ever heard of this element, this character?
To be very honest, I've never heard that name.
There you are.
I've not heard that name, Adam. I don't know why he was. In short, the thing there is this: no matter whom you are, even if you're unknown, one day you come to limelight. if they decided to put him forward, no problem. I don't have any problem with that. But I still believe, even though some people won't like what I say, I still believe the people holding this nation down don't want this nation to move forward. And even if he gets into seat, the tendency of him having a smooth ride as a president will be limited, unless if he decides to get into seat and make use of what power is, then that's okay. But I don't see even him getting to that slot. It's going to be difficult.
It's impossible, isn't it? Somebody that nobody knows. Even the people that we know, they are struggling to get it. Never mind.
Yes, it's true. But there's something Ajele Koko said yesterday I liked. You see, if this nation could find if people could be able to see, okay, these two parties haven't bailed us out, let's try someone else. If that decision could be made in the mindsets of Nigeria and they make sure they stick to it, I believe.
Can that decision be made in sufficient enough a number of the Nigerian minds for it?
Yeah, that is where the problem lies.
Because you need a lot of people to be thinking that for that to happen.
That's where it's going to be difficult. Number one. Number two, it won't happen immediately. And for such to happen, it has to do with a candidate that will be able to prove, convince people to a level that people for him to gain support. You understand? The so-called Moses, with all respect to him, Moses Azor, whatever his name is, I wish him the best. If they put him out,
the only person that can effect that sort of change is an Abiola-like sort of person, and they don't produce that in Nigeria anymore. Somebody that cuts across and is liked right universally across the space. So they don't produce people like that anymore because Nigerians now, they're just sectarian, regional, and tribal. So I can't.
That is true, because during that time of Abiola, I know then I was in secondary school, he really won the support of a lot of people, and even though I wasn't up to the age then to vote, but I really knew he's going to make a headway. It's a pity that the election was just annulled as it was, you understand? So that's it. But the truth of the matter is, before any election, the people in power should think of something which is important. They should try to put the government, that's the, what I call it, the platform of government in a way that will be okay for whomever will go in. Because what's going on in this nation, the nation is already in shambles. They borrow money. There's a lot of killing, they will call someone that's a terrorist, they'll call him a bandit, okay, is that Sheikh Gumi? Okay, now he has resigned. We have someone that goes, all this type of nonsense should stop. And there's something you also said. You said, okay, the EFCC, they don't go on persecuting high-profile individuals. These are things that have to be corrected. And I don't support Nigerian going into.
You see, Nigerians don't have the expectations of the EFCC to be going around breaking into hotels and calling young men Yahoo boys. That's not really. They can leave that to the police. What we want them to do is to go after the Yahoo men in offices, the ones that are looting the treasury. This is really what we want to see. Not breaking into some hotel and calling some young guy with his girlfriend Yahoo boy.
That is true. That they don't even need to break into a hotel. They have to find a way to do that. The only thing that I found out, sometimes these people in force, they are good at disgracing people. When I was in secondary school, command secondary school at Berkeley, I observed some of our seniors that do that. Sorry to say it, I observed most of them grew up in the barracks. Yes. And maybe that's why some of these forced people do it. Yeah, they go on disgracing. They just want to disgrace someone. You can still catch someone without disgracing the person. So that's what I have to say concerning this. But I keep saying, the tendency of the election things have to be corrected. Things have to be addressed before whatever election is going on. The South and Southeast coming up with this candidate, good, but they have to make sure they give him the best of support. not just bringing him out. No, they have to give him the best of support, and also extend that support to other places, because the Southeast cannot win without other places. The Southwest, they can't win. The North Central, the Middle, they can't win. They need
It
support
sounds
from
as
all
though
these
that
places.
name is actually more middle belt than southeast, because that's the
Of
argument
course,
that they were presenting, that
yes, yes,
the
yes.
southeast
The
has
name.
had government, everybody else. They are now. So yeah, the name it sounds
Yeah,
more
the name
middle belt.
sounds
Yeah.
much more of middle belt.
Oh, what are you making of the story of this woman, Prof, that went to Nigeria,
One
got
man,
beaten?
are you trying to say South Side instead of the Middle Belt? You said is it South Side? The name sound South Side.
Much more south, middle belt tends to sound like the
It's
middle
only
belt.
because of the arguments that they were presenting. They were saying that that somebody from the south had not. Oh, is that me?
I
Hello,
don't
can
know.
anyone? Oh,
I
did
think
you
it's
hear that?
Middleman. I
Is
think it's
Meadowman?
Middleman.
Is
Yeah.
Meadowman? Are you tracking us, Meadowman? What are you doing? Eh? Look at these people. The FCC have come in. So it says, yeah, it is with a sense of responsibility that we make this call. Having watched the tussle for who and which region should produce the next president of this country, we view the cry of the Middle Belt as one that is close, if not worse, to that of our region, the Southeast. So it looks as though they went to the middle. It sounds like a Benue name, according to Alexander.
Yeah, I see that. I even me too. Whatever they're doing, that's a good decision. Now let me go to that. I know that woman is an investigative journalist.
You mean
Is that
Olunloyo of
Voodoo?
Kemi Olunloyo?
Kemi Ogono. Yeah.
Do you think
Even
she has
that.
crossed the line this time? Oh, sorry, Middleman, I'm going to have to mute you. I'm not sure what you're doing. Do you think she has crossed the line this time around? Because we all just laugh when she does it, but do you think she has crossed the line this time around?
I think she has crossed the line, because for someone like Falana to call that the lady should be questioned, I believe he just didn't think, he just didn't make that decision like that. It must be a decision that he really felt that it was questioning. You
Hmm.
understand? If it's someone else that made that statement outside him, or somebody outside or outside his kind of caliber, I may just dash away the statement. So I think so, because the woman is not the first time she has made some statements that
She
want
just
that.
shoots from the. She just opens the mouth and then let whatever comes out come
she
out. It's
has,
just
it's not
just
the first time.
unthinking comments all the time.
It's not the first time, so she should be ready to face the questioning. Yes,
Hmm.
I know she's doing investigative journalism, but I think if you're doing if you're
You know
performing
she's not
such a task,
you know she's a pharmacist and not a journalist. She just goes around saying
mm,
she's an investigative journalist. She's a pharmacist, not a journalist. Yeah,
yeah,
and you know she's not 100%. You know she's bipolar. She is,
okay,
so she's a bit. She has coin, as
okay. I
she has
never knew
coin.
about that.
Yeah, she has
I
coin.
never, I never knew she was a pharmacist. Huh?
Well,
Okay,
yeah, that was her training. She's yeah.
okay. Whatever be the case,
Do you
she
think they
has
should
to.
make an example of her?
To me, they shouldn't go to that extent. To me, whatever will go on now, to me, I feel they should give her a warning. Let's assume if they find her guilty or wanting of whatever news she produced or propagate dispense to the media. You understand? Then because I think she hasn't been okay. I think she has been subjected to warning before. I don't know, but
Yeah, she has even been locked up before, I think, by
yeah,
one
yeah, yeah.
governor. Yeah.
Yeah. So, she, let's it just be done like that. You understand?
All right, Prof. What are you making of what is going on in Ondo State with this guy, AKEREDOLU, appointing his own son as effectively the deputy governor and asking people to go and jump if they don't like it? What are you making of that? Impunity, arrogance, etc.
You just described this in the best way. That is the man. Does he think that government house is a family business? Eh? How can you make your son the deputy governor? What kind of nonsense is that? These are things these people, will I call it, the powers of this nation should look into. That thing, even though I don't know any law against AKEREDOLU or whatever. But to me, I feel that man should be either questioned or subjected to a kind of fine or punishment, because as he has done it, you see somebody else one day wake up and do it. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's wrong. And the other people, what is there? His son? And the governor, did they say he should elect his son as the deputy governor? And he's saying people should go and crash their heads?
You know,
That's an arrogant statement.
they are turning the governance in Nigeria into a family business. But Babangida is trying to slot his son, I think Ibrahim, yes, yeah, I think Ibrahim, into the seat in Niger State. Tinubu is trying to slot his son into the seat in Lagos State. Akeredolu is trying to, he has he has emasculated essentially his deputy governor and instituted his son as the de facto deputy. So they're turning governance in Nigeria into family business.
You see, these are the things, as far as I'm concerned. Will I call it EFCC or what? I wish there's a body to, would I say, checkmate these things, because if these things are getting out of hand, this nation is not a nation where brother and father will just roll his son into the corridors of power like that, while the other people that are capable, much more better than the son or his son or whatever, the thing there is that that's why I'm saying this nation, they just don't want that change. They just don't want that change. And
if he gets away with it, then it will just become a thing that you see repeating right across the state houses.
It's a precedent. It will start and go on and on and on. I don't know what's wrong with the people in power in this place. The people in the Senate, can't they see these things and speak against it? Even though I don't know if they are meant to speak against it, but this thing is wrong. The so-called House of Assembly in these states, can they kick against it? They should kick against it. The thing is that most of the time when these things happen, they will just present money to them and they keep their mouths shut. But this is wrong. It's wrong. That's why you see that thing Jerry Rawlings did in Ghana. I like it though. I like him because see
that is not the action. That was the action
of that
but
time. When you eliminate those roots, you have done something. At least any other, will I call it root linked to it that wants to spring up, it will at least realize the one that was upstanding had been cut short. That's this thing is just becoming too bad. It's becoming a party affair. I mean a family affair in government. It's too sad.
But Prof, you are saying the Senate should do something about it, but how can they? The Senate, they are too busy feeding off the fat of the land of the Niger Delta oil wealth. So now the lead person, you remember when Shehu Sani came out and gave us figures. So the Senate president has now come out to give us figures. 1.5 per month per senator, 1.3 per rep member, 13 million every quarter for incidentals. So the whole package, this is why would they be able to do anything when they are too busy counting money?
My dear,
how many quarters do you have in a year? Is it not 4 quarters?
My dear, it's 4 quarters. See, what you're saying is quite true, because these guys have more than enough money to spend. I remember when I was still in Nigeria, those days I come to Abuja maybe to get visa. When you move around Abuja, even before then, Abuja is one city in Nigeria. There's always, in short, the night there is almost like no night, because there's always party ceremonies going on. It's because there's so much money, and as you said it, they have so much money to spend. If that amount of money is cut, I think they'll be able to focus on their ideas a bit. But it's a pity, there's just so much money, and the government, in short, as far as I'm concerned, this government, they're wicked. Why I say they're wicked is they presented so much money to the Senate, the senators, which they have all the ideas now is much more on spending that money, enjoying life, and not seeing to the enjoyment or possible enjoyment of the people under the senatorial zones. It's just a pity.
Do you think the parliamentarians in Nigeria should be part-timers? should it be part-time? That's job being a
Yeah, it
senator,
should be part-time, and how I
and then
wish
you
it
can
would
have
be
yeah.
one. Yeah, I wish it part-time, and how I wish once one gets into that Senate once, you don't come again. The
Mm,
second tenure, you don't come again. You can come again maybe the tenure after that one.
mm,
I wish it could be, because some of them are just made it there. In short, it's their backyard. The senior there is their backyard. They come in there anytime they wish till they die. You understand? So it's just too bad. And LAWAN is just dishing out figures.
mm,
Why he's doing? You don't blame the man, because he has been put in there, and they don't care what the people they're governing. They just don't care. All they want is their pockets, and prosper. That's all they need. Party. That's all
mm.
they need. Staying in hotel. That's all they need.
And dancing small babes, you know.
Of course, now
Yeah.
that's why Abuja. I've not seen it in Abuja. Those guys are looking for job. There's some ladies they call executive ladies. They are prostitutes. So the only thing there is that they dress corporately. Yeah,
Mm.
I was so shocked then.
Look at that. Uh, they call them aristo. They call it a sugar arrangement. That's what they call it.
What?
But going from sugar arrangement to plenty money, as a governor in North Central, from a North Central governor, the EFCC alleges withdrew 60 billion naira in cash just in the 5 year span that he has been in a situation. So, who do you think that is, and what should the EFCC do about it?
Okay, they said North Central. North
Yes.
Central is where
So that would
I
be
think that's
Kogi,
where
Kwara,
Benue,
etc. So
Kogi,
is Yaya Bello
Kwara.
essentially
I
cannot be
wonder what
anybody.
state it could be, but I'm suspecting. I'm
Eh?
suspecting Kogi State. But
Yes, of
whomever
course.
it would be, you see, okay, let's divide 5 years to that 60 billion. That means an approximate of 12 billion per year. What an alarming amount of money. You see, now the person, they don't want to mention the name. Why can't they find a way to see this man faces the law? You understand? What's he using that such kind of money in cash to do? It's most likely he's using it to settle some people, settle deals. You understand? So that is it. It's just very sad. These things go on and on. Nothing happens. Just nothing happens. Just be swept off under the carpet. It's just too bad. Just
It's
too bad.
quite awful, isn't it? And this
Ah,
lady that went to Nigeria and lost both her feet as a result of a mosquito bite. What are you making of that? Rather odd story.
my dear, I pity it how it's sad though. The thing could be true, but it's now a warning to her. Maybe I don't know the type of attire she came in with. Maybe she thought Nigeria is like Europe. Maybe she wears, what they call these short pants, thinking that it's the same place. She doesn't know that mosquito here, they very bad. Mosquito hit Nigeria, they very bad. It's a pity. And the news, it will circulate. Now that is clear that our country is dirty. You understand?
Hmm.
Because number one, Lagos, I know how Lagos is. Most of the places are dirty, and I don't think they're even sanitized in any way. So this thing will go on and on. And why we people in this part of the world have not died is because of people have acclimatized. I remember sometime 2000 and yeah, that was 2015. I went to Lagos. I caught sick because of mosquito will bite me for Lagos. I never forget them. So that's it. It's just a pity. So next time, all those people that have heard the news should be aware. They shouldn't joke with Lagos mosquito. Water they plenty there, and yama
I,
yama also they plenty.
Yes, it's just such an avoidable thing, though. It's just because hygiene it's a personal matter, not a government matter, and it's not
Of
even a
course,
spend. They
of
even
course.
set out maybe they should increase those environmental sanitation days
Oh,
to
yes, they should,
yeah.
It's just a pity. In Nigerians, like in Ghana, the Ghanaians keep saying Nigerians are too dirty. And it's bad. Go to Accra, it's different than Lagos. I don't see why Lagos is it's all little capitals have been Accra, Addis Ababa, Harare.
Nigerians don't take pride in their country and their environment. You see people just go and pee anywhere. They'll throw things in the gutter and then block up the drainage and all of these things. These are just things that, this is not even the government corruption matter. It's just you taking pride in your environment.
Exactly. That is another thing. It's now, it was years later I now realized the statement of late Dora Akunyili, the time she was made Minister of Information. She said Nigeria needs rebranding. Then people were laughing. But it was years later I didn't realize that statement there was truth in it. How, rebranding the state, to get educated that there's some things we're doing we shouldn't do. Like in that area of hygiene, cleanliness, you see, what makes a place dirty is one will walk, you throw this thing on the floor, the other person just like that. It goes on and on. And as I said, I've mentioned that proverb in this program before. The English interpretation is simple. When a taboo goes on for a year, it becomes a tradition. You understand? It's an Igbo adage. So that is one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. It's true, government has their own role, but if the citizens could improve on that, there will be a change. It will be a change. Sometimes, because I remember when 1999, when I came to Lagos, then for something, I was in a bus one day. So my cousin, he told me, come. And do you know what this person did? That initially, then, if you do it, there are people watching on the street. They'll stop the bus, bring down the person, and beat the person. But if we could stop that, stop that attitude.
What I think we need Prof, in Nigeria? I think we need a department of orientation that teaches civics to Nigerians. So they'll be doing all these jingles on the do's and don'ts, that is expected of society. So they'll be doing all these campaign and jingles, not because if we need to go to that level to retrain these people and to put shame behind all of this sort of conduct, so that anybody that is seen doing this, people can sing those songs to them and mock them,
that would be nice.
Need to do something, man.
They've already started teaching civics in secondary school, but I think they still have to move it a step forward. Civics is being taught in secondary school. I'm happy because I remember the first day I knew of civics was when I was still in primary school, but my elder sister gave me her note to help her copy. So while copying the note, branches of social studies, I saw civics. I said, so civics is a branch of social studies, geography, history, government. But years later, I found out, why is it this aspect being taught in secondary school? So I'm happy now. Why it came into the curriculum was, because of this incidents of herdsmen. And that's when I don't trace the origin, but it was within that time they started teaching in secondary school. But they should go a step forward. But one of the most important aspects for us Nigerians to realize, the Bible says, I think, cleanness is close to godliness. And it lies on us. It lies on us. If you make your place dirty, it remains dirty. And it's a contributive effort, not a solo effort, because our streets are just dirty, when it's raining, when some people bring out their refuse to pour in the gutters, it's very bad. I don't know if they want us to close our gutters. Like if you go to Harare, if you have been to Harare before, there's no gutter. I was shocked. Go there. Go to Harare.
Even they paved over it, like.
I don't know if they paved over it, but you can't see gutter on the road. Not Accra, you can see, but you see Harare, no gutter. Harare is a nice place. So the road from
is that before or after Mugabe? Because I heard that.
No, Mugabe was there. Mugabe was there. When I went to Harare, the day I was going to the airport, Mugabe passed us while moving. The man taking us to the airport told, do you know who passed us? Because a car just moved. I think it was either 2 or 3 Land Rovers, it was either 2 or 3 motorcycles. He said this to the President Mugabe. You see, it's not, we need a
Imagine if that was Nigeria. Remember those days when Babangida is going to launch and they will shut down the traffic from Dodan Barracks to Allen Avenue. Just
Yeah.
because Babangida wants to go and see his babe
You
in
see
Ikeja.
it, so you see it. So we just need a change. We just need. I don't know, but Nigeria's matter won't. It goes a long way. It goes a long way. But but one thing Nigerians need is hunger. They should tackle that matter of hunger, not trying to force people to have vaccines.
What are you making of this back and forth between Nigeria and the UAE? So they restricted airpeace. Nigeria restricted them. They then withdrew their airlines, and now they've moved it up. They've uh, heightened the stakes by just outrightly banning Nigerians from coming to their country. What are you making
You
of this
see,
battle?
hearing you say that, I'm not happy. Why I'm not happy is this. There's some people that are going to these countries for a reason. And just because of these, will I call it power tussle or battle for supremacy, some people are made to suffer. To me, I will advise the government.
Went to elephants fight, Abby.
Yeah, the grass suffers. I will advise the government to look in what is causing the problem. I think the problem is because they have observed that a lot of Nigerians that have what I call it COVID certificate through that their result comes out positive. You see, that is why this thing is going on. Because I know what it means, when you travel, you want to travel somewhere, and at the end of the day, just because of one restriction, you won't go. It has not happened to me. I think I've experienced something like that, but not to this extent, because this one is they're now like outright ban of Nigerian citizens. So that means even if the person wants to get to that country and enter the country to travel in, maybe through road, the person will face another obstacle. I'm not happy about that, and they should, the people in power or the people concerned should see what is done, because yeah, yesterday in the program someone also mentioned it. Okay, people that are going for a medical, engaging in that are involved in a medical trip, just because of this matter, their trip will just be dashed away. They hoped, no, this thing could be resolved. There's something behind it. Let them trace what is the problem and handle it. Because everybody is losing. Peace Airline and whatever.
You know that is you know that they are fighting for PCR line. That is the thing, earpiece or whatever. This is what they are fighting for. So this is it. Now they are working fighting for the Igbos. What are you making of that, Prof?
Whatever it be, yeah, the book is fighting for the Igbo. That's good. We need it. After all, the Ethiopian airline, they dealt with them at Enugu Airport just because of that nonsense. And at Enugu Airport, that's international. I even have not found out if he still has his international status. But whatever the case be, let things be done so that this travel will not be people Nigerians traveling to UAE or whatever will not be will I call it shut down just because of something that can be easily resolved. You understand? I want this matter to be handled, because when things go on like this, as two elephants fight, the grass will suffer, and the more the elephants remain fighting, the more those people remain suffering.
Because there's a lot of economy in that route. People go there to buy gold. They go there to buy clothes. They go there to buy. People build houses and wealth off the
What
back
are you
of just
saying?
going back
I
and
have
forth.
not traveled that much. The little of my travel, but one thing I know, once they say those people going to Dubai, see the crowd that stands up. Just see the crowd. Just see the crowd. So
Do you know some girls, they even use it to start business. They'll go there and do some sort of business, and then they'll make money from that sort of business. You know the sort of business now, and then they start a trade. They start a trade off
of
the back
course
of that.
now.
Yes.
Of course.
So
They,
it's not.
they should look into it. I don't like what's going on. They should look into it.
All right. Thank you, Prof. Thanks for opening things for us, Prof. So, Prof, let me
No
go
problem.
on to Ola and sample his opinion
No problem.
on what is going on in Ondo State. So, Ola, good to have you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Ola. So to you, Ola. Ondo State Governor Akeredolu swears his son in Babajide as a minister of everything, essentially a de facto um, deputy governor. We've touched on this story before, but it looks as though he has now followed through with it and sworn in his own son as the person in charge of projects and performance. What are you making of that? Nepotism or just the best man for the job?
Obviously, nepotism. Obviously. Because if you want to look at it, right, he is a lawyer, a son for that matter. Under the law, he may claim that his son is a citizen of Nigeria. He has access, just like every other Nigeria is qualified to do whatever. But in his own situation, you can never eliminate vested interest. So when you don't want to create some kind of moral corruption as a leader, you have to show that to your followers. Like you rightly said, what this guy just did now is setting a very bad precedence, and Nigeria, we understand that we are very quick to copy the bad precedent, but the good one we sideline and we set it aside. That is exactly what this guy is doing now, is leading through a very deadly and bad way. Because there's no way he can explain that when you, at least on those states, I don't know the population, but it will be more than 5 million people, for example. And let's assume that among the 5 million people, we have 1 million people that are very competent, that are brilliant to do something. And you now see that the only person that can occupy that position is your son. This is bad. I was not expecting things like this from the likes of AKEREDOLU. I think the way I used to look at this man, I used to think that it's above all this nonsense
Do
that
you
he's doing.
think? Do you think he and Fayemi, people like that, do you think they're a letdown? Do you feel let down by them more than maybe the average? Because somebody like any other that whatever the Ogun State, all these sort of characters, we expect them to be the way they are. But somebody like Akeredolu, he caught the image of an intellectual and a balanced person. Fayemi as well, but their conducts, it just they're no different from just your usual Malam Bantutu governor of wherever.
You see, the way I view them, you see, these guys, one thing is for you to have a learned person or exposed person that okay, this guy is exposed. Another thing is for someone that you see that really understand what leadership represents, and knowing someone who understands what power represents. Akeredolu and Fayemi, they definitely know that. Whatever they are doing intentionally now is not what I can just imagine that I can say the citizen of the state can just forgive like that. Because something is for you to be ignorant of a particular situation. Another thing is for you to know this thing, I will do it, and I dare you, do whatever you can do. That is exactly what Akeredolu is doing now. And it's so unfortunate for our democracy to have people think this way. At least if you are so power hungry, there is a way you can promote. Although I know that what do we call this man, the Baba Jagaban, I know he's doing that already too, sponsoring his wife to the Senate. And now maybe I think his son will become the next. I know these people are doing it, but whatever they are doing now is they are not helping us. We've seen the like of Sharaki, Baba Oloye, how he installed his son and all those things. All these things, there's no way he's going to help us create a sane society. It's unfortunate. And now, when this type of guy now is now talking of devolution of power now, when this guy is talking about self-determination now,
How is it different from Buhari, who we accuse of putting his own clansmen in government in all the how is this different from the criticism that we level against
the
Buhari?
fact that this guy is a lawyer, a senior lawyer for that matter, makes it worse than Buhari. Because, okay, you can say legally it's right? But morally, it's very corrupt. It's
Well, you can
nepotism.
legally too. Buhari is right. So long, because the only requirement is you have to be a Nigerian. So he can have
Exactly.
Fulani wall to wall and tell you that they are Nigerians. And this guy now, he's just going through his own family and padding them into his government and saying they are from
Exactly.
Ondo.
So the fact that something is legal, doesn't mean that it's healthy. What these guys are doing now is as a matter of fact, I see it as unethical, because you can have something that is legal but it's still unethical. As a lawyer, you should know better. So it's an unfortunate situation.
And I think he does know better, Ola, because he's saying do your worst. You don't do the right thing and ask and invite people to challenge you. You only invite people to challenge you when you know that what you're doing is not, or right or seen to be right.
Exactly, because he anticipated it, because already, when you are doing something and your conscience is telling you that, oh, there could be some kind of backbiting or backlashes, that means there's something wrong there. Unethically, you don't do that thing. But this guy now, they don't care, they dare you. Now, knowing quite well that you want to you want to prove to people that we need better leadership. Why whatever you are saying, you are doing exactly opposite of what you are saying. It's unfortunate. That's just the way I see it.
We are coming across this more and more. Like, remember a session we did just not that long ago when they were announcing judges, about 22 of them, and at close to about 8 or 9, Jafar was here defending the indefensible. About 8 or 9 were sons and daughters of justices, past and present. So this seems to be the Nigerian system family business.
It's a norms. You see what the CBN governor did the other time when they wanted to recruit someone into critical position in the area within the CBN. If the CBN governor started contacting all the eminent people to bring their candidates and started recruiting their children there, just for him to bring himself back for the second tenure in the office. So at the end of the day, these guys, they will play the common people out of the power equation just for them to enthrone themselves. This is supposed to be democracy, not type of monarchy system of government. And this is exactly what we are seeing now in democracy. Now, for example, you have a sitting governor installing his son as the heir to the throne, right? What exactly is this trying to do? Does he have anything to cover? So it's lack of transparency. Okay, for example, even within our system, we know quite well those people that work in the public sector, let me say private sector, about public sector. Now, especially in the private sector, you can't be working in a bank now and you get married in that bank, for example, one person will have to resign. You can't belong to the same organization for the purpose of to make sure that you do not compromise within the system. Now, when you enthrone your family within a system that you operate as if that's the only thing, is it that only thing that that AKEREDOLU son can do?
Who do you think is going to anoint when it comes to the end of his tenure? Who do you think is going to push as the next governor of Ondo State when he's run these 2 terms?
You see, with what I'm saying now, you can't take it beyond this guy. This guy can do and undo. They are power drunk that they don't. They hardly see. They don't want to even care about the consequences. They want to damn it. Like I said, the like of Baba Olunloyo before, he did that, right? He was in the Senate. He made sure he installed his son. Now, his son, he wanted to install the daughter until the son, they just went against him. To this. So this is what, okay, see, the same thing we are talking about, the Jagaban, your next president, that the person that want to become your next president is trying to install his son as the next Lagos State governor. That is as bad as the situation.
So, AKEREDOLU is one of the premier voices of the Yoruba nation space, because he's always agitating that we've done sessions when it's requested, it's mandated that Yoruba anthem should be sung in schools in the state, etc., etc. So if we do have that Yoruba nation and he part of the people that oversights it, is this how this guy is going to run Yoruba nation family business?
Yeah, on whether AKEREDOLU is of Yoruba nation, let me just don't let me use the word anti-Yoruba this time around. No, he is not for Yoruba nation.
Oh, all right.
Fighting for Amotekun and trying to protect his territory is another thing entirely. So he is not really on the side of Pakintoye and those people. Now, on the mouth, from maybe on the mouth, they talk of restructuring. Restructuring is what once you mention Yoruba nation, Akeredolu happened to be one of those people that denied and said no, he is not for secession of Nigeria. So anybody that is not talking of Yoruba there, he's talking that he's not for secession, then we can't see he's a Yoruba nation agitator. So
all right. Let me take you to Falana's commentaries with regards to KEMI Olunloyo. KEMI Olunloyo, of course, they are usual, just scattergun, just open mouth without engaging brain sort of thing. So she speaks to that Dowen College tragedy. Falana, the lawyer for that family, he is now requesting that the police pay attention to KEMI Olunloyo. Has she gone that step too far, this lady, daughter of the former Oyo State governor?
Yeah, the lady defame, right? Yeah, he is trying to defame someone. So, well, if Femi Falana is the lawyer to that person, it is expected for him to talk the way he talks. But one thing is, we should understand too that, like you rightly said the other time, that this woman we are talking about, even though he's an adult, he has some kind of mental incapacity.
Yeah, she has scoring.
Where if you say scoring around this place, say that's serious issue. So it's just mentally challenged, right?
Okay.
So if a case is well documented, there is a limit you can go, really. But someone with mental incapacitation can be corrected. It can be corrected. So it's a well-known public fact that this guy is suffering from some kind of mental issue. So and unfortunately too, Nigeria is a place where we just open our mouth in most cases and we say something that can
that happens too often, especially now with the social media space. Very quickly, the most grueling, the most depressing, the most just so churning thing happens. And before you know it, people are on social media, Twitter, Instagram, mocking it, trying to be the one with the biggest cutting remark, just these godless sort of comments that they make. So somebody that space needs to be sanitized and tamed. And one of the lead voices in that space, one of that toxic space, KEMI Olunloyo.
Yeah. Well, yes, I agree that social media space in Nigeria need to be sanitized. However, we need to be very careful because
not the Lai Mohammed way, though. Just to not take it for 2 seconds.
Not the Lai Mohammed way. But according to the debate I've listened to different lawyers already, the framework, the legal framework we have on ground already, the contents are even enough to enforce whatever you are doing online. Because now the normal defamation you do on the street, if you carry it to the social media space too, you are the fact that there is a character behind that behind the defamation or whatever social assault that you are throwing online, whatever abuse you are throwing online. Once you can identify whoever is behind that thing, is the intention, the intent is what the lawyers will use really to actually prosecute them. So we have that in Nigeria, but I think where we can work better is how to get the service providers. Like when they talk of this age,
you see, it's a delicate balance because you don't want to over-regulate free speech, but then you also want to protect other people's right not to be put upon. So it's a very delicate. Is Nigeria even capable of handling that sort of space? Because Nigeria only knows one thing: just smash it down and hammer it down. They ban it and shoot it.
Yeah, because the problem I have with Nigeria is that once you give Nigeria a chance to do that, the government is going to abuse it. You understand? You just give them a step, they will take a million steps. So, but can this thing be regulated? Of course, yes. It's only that the major tech stakeholders, they are not ready to do that because the more you try, there are many ignorant people more than those people that are not ignorant. because even some educated people can still be ignorant when we talk of different domains. So now, by the time you start over-regulating, this thing will impact the business, it will impact the traffic. So,
No,
and
that's what I was trying to hint at. That
so
you have to let the place have as much freedom as it can. But then we are seeing now there's no such thing as absolute freedom, because absolute freedom often gets abused. So how do you moderate it without impinging on free speech?
yeah, like I said, that to me, that's the only thing I see now, for example, because if they tell people, for example, if they want to really moderate, it can be as bad as when you say some people will say some anonymous people they hide behind computers say this thing. See, if the tech world want to block this thing, they will block. It's a matter of it's draconian in nature. It's on the extreme. They can block your computer permanently. Even if you connect to this, as long as you have some kind of MAC address on that thing, that you have some network provider that you can resolve that thing, they can block it permanently if they want to do. Once your computer, commit any crime. But look at it this way: if an idiot, for example, sorry, if someone that want to commit atrocity, for example, if he goes to the library and use a library computer to commit that atrocity, and you block that thing permanently, for example, that's the government this thing. So it simply means that anybody that want to use that computer, they won't be able to use. That's one of the challenges that we have now, that they cannot do all those things. But then, if this guy really want to invest in this thing, because if they want to invest, there are some kind of statement you utter that you can use algorithm to filter that thing out.
Trigger words, yeah.
Exactly. You don't allow that thing. We use it in like the banking system, for example, that we have a situation whereby even some executives, they will be shouting that they don't have internet too. But when you give them internet, we see them be wording pornography in the office. You will see the thing they're shouting. So how do we block them? We block them. We make sure that they are unable to do some kind of things, right? So you can do this thing, but the only thing is that it's going to cost money. It's going to cost money to restrict these people. Because, like, for example, now, if you go to area like, if you go to Dubai now, for example, there are some websites you cannot go to in Dubai, for example. They cut it up. There are some kind of thing you can't just say. It will never travel anywhere. So is it possible to regulate? Yes, it's possible. But what is the impact to those people that are the stakeholder? The world is all about money. The more you can make, that's what they're after. So it can be regulated. I think it's going to get to a level. They are going to get to an avalanche that they don't have an alternative. They will have to find
I think they are getting to that space in the international community, because especially within sports, for instance, when sportsmen are being racially abused or people are being cyberbullied and all of those spaces. So a lot of the parliaments in a lot of Western countries are inviting in a lot of that tech space to come and account for the sort of abuse that goes on within that space and measures that they intend to take to regulate it or moderate it. So they don't want to legislate it, so they're giving then the tech space the opportunity to first self-police.
Exactly. But I know with time they will develop the capacity, because the capacity is not what is so difficult to develop, but who want to bear the cost? That's the challenge.
Yes, it usually comes down to that. Yes,
exactly. So the people that will bear the cost, that you expect to bear the cost, are the people that will lose. So you are losing on two different fronts. You are spending your money to block these people, and you are restricting traffic to your business. So that's the other point. So it's all about money. It's all about capital. So
all right. Let me take you to the next talking point. UAE stops international airline from flying Nigerian passengers to Dubai. So this is a fight that we have been tracking all the way through for the past few days on this platform. And it looks as though it's been ratcheted up just that little bit more of a notch by the Arabians, by the Arabs. So a total ban on Nigerians now. So what are you then making of this move by the Arabs?
Yeah, like I said, like if you want to go to someone's territory, you have to respect that territory. So, and respect now depends on what it means to you. Now, I don't know. Okay, the genesis of that, of ARA, for example, is it loaded because of disease or just the COVID-19, or because they want to claim one more spot for airpiece? Is it because of that? Because there are
No,
two things
the
now.
genesis is that earpiece space. So just a quick for the benefit of people who might not know that space. Earpiece wanted 3 slots going to Dubai from Nigeria. So they wanted 3 slots in Dubai. But the Arabs, the UAE, the Emiratis, they just restricted it to only 1 slot. So Earpiece then only giving 1 slot to fly to Sharjah per week. But then they presented a schedule to Nigeria to have 21 flights to and fro Nigeria for their airline, Emirates. So the Nigerian authorities then say, how can it be that you are restricting us to? We have a bilateral agreement. So how can it be that you are restricting us to 1 flight per week, and you are asking us to give you 21 flights a week? So the Nigerian authorities then reduced the Emirates flights to Nigeria to 1 a week to mirror that has been given to Air Peace. So the Arabians, they then ratcheted it up. They escalated it. They say, okay, even forget that one. We're suspending flights to Nigeria. So that was the last move. But then they've tried to escalate it now. Just the ignominy of these black people trying to tussle with them. So they've now ratcheted it up using the pandemic as the tool to say that Nigerians should not come into their country via any airline at all. So a total ban on Nigerians coming to the UAE. So that is where we are now.
You see, on standing up for airpeace, you know, Nigerian did it before. I can't remember whether they did it to support Arik. That's to the flight to Gatwick. You know, when the United Kingdom, when they reduce when they reduce the number of flights, you know, the space for Arik that time, I think Nigerian government is stood for Arik then. So that won't be the first time. I think they won as at that time, but unfortunately, even despite that, Arik could not even meet that schedule. That's another thing. You got your stock back then, they could not. Yeah, what they are doing for airpeace, I think Nigeria is perfectly in order for standing up for your air carrier, for your carrier. That's what it's supposed to be. It should be leveling that. Because now, if you can make 10 to our country, then we should make 10 to our country. So it's just about of money. It's supposed to be symbiosis, a symbiosis type of relationship. So you don't want to be the one that will benefit alone. Let us benefit too. Let us
You know what underpins this whole battle that they are trying to put on health and diplomacy. You know what is really about? It's about money. Bless you, Ego. Drink some water. So it's about money and greed. This is what is really going on. It's about money and greed, because those 3 slots now that Airpeace is asking for, those are traffic now that would not go to Emirates, because the people that will go on that Airpeace 3 times a week, they are intending to travel to Dubai. So if there was no Airpeace taking those slots, then the only option to them for them rather was to go by Emirates. So they don't want to give up even those 3 slots, even though they have 21, because they want to take all of the money. So it's just money and greed, really. This is what we're talking about.
Yeah, I agree totally. It's money and greed, and unfortunately for them, unfortunately for Nigeria, at least for the first time, we see the government that is standing up for its people, and I just wish they can continue on that. If it's the reason they are fighting, but when it comes to that of pandemic, if it is pandemic based now, it's entirely a different issue. Now, if this guy, just because of the genesis of this matter, where I will not subscribe entirely to what United Arab Emirates.
The pandemic has been on for going on a year and a half. So
exactly.
Why now?
So they've already betrayed themselves. Whatever moral justice, whatever morality behind this thing, part of the actions, all the actions they've taken before, I think that actions already betrayed them. So it's going to be difficult for them now to use pandemic now as boju. It's either they shut their flight totally, don't come to Nigeria based on that, and stay there. So on that, I agree entirely with what the government is doing, and I hope they can extend that to stand up for Nigerians overseas and where Nigerians are being harassed. I agree with them based on that. Other than that, if you talk of other countries, apart from United Arab Emirates, then I will look at it through the lens of pandemic. But as it is now, the United Arab Emirates, based on my own opinion, they've lost the ground to even fight anything. Already they've been biased before even the pandemic. So to me, it's very difficult to. They just have to start the renegotiation afresh. They can't use pandemic now as the basis because they already shown the vested interest before. So they don't have, they won't be honest in whatever they are trying to judge along that line.
All right, thank you. What are you making, Ola, of this Australian lady that visited Nigeria for a short period, just for a week or two, and ended up losing both her feet? What are you making of this Australian tragic story, the amputee?
That thing shocked me, because when they talk of malaria, the malaria will be say some of us will be AA. When we in Nigeria now, almost every month they have malaria. So when malaria come, they read the level that has caused amputation. Like someone said, I think there should be some kind of underneath earth issue more than malaria. Maybe malaria just weakened the immunity of the body and aggravated the situation. So to me, I've never heard of it before, to be honest, because it's scary. If the type of
I've heard of it in diabetes, but not in malaria. Usually malaria, you just sweat it out over a week or two and then it purges out of your system.
Yeah, for example, someone with diabetes now, if they get some kind of injury, the injury may not. No, we know all those things are very common, right? Those things are, but malaria, because
can I interject 1 minute?
Please help me. I'm confused. Help me, please.
Please, please interject, please.
To white people, malaria is as dangerous as COVID-19. We have the immunity against malaria because of this, the vaccine that we took when we are at younger age.
Is it really because our body is used to suffering? It's more.
No, we have the immunity. We have taken the vaccine.
It's more of the body used to suffering.
And
Yes.
and that one is, and we have built that immunity against it, natural immunity and stuff like that. They don't have it.
And we have Agbo.
We have Agbo we drink. They don't have it. If in this country you go to hospital and you say you have malaria, they will quarantine you.
They will quarantine you, yes.
They will quarantine you. It's a very dangerous disease for white people.
Only because it's not known to their climate and to their health system.
Yes, it's not known.
Because they will have to go and get a specialist for you. In Nigeria, you don't even go to hospital, you go to the chemist. But like you said, in the West, not only will they quarantine you, they'll go and get specialists.
Yes. If they don't have the medicine, let's say, for example, in New York, and they don't have the medicine for it, if they have to import the medicine from Germany or Europe to treat you, they will do it immediately with the speed of light to make sure that you are treated, because it's a very dangerous this thing. Back in the days, during the colonial period, malaria killed a lot of them. According to history, it killed them seriously. And our people, even in Yoruba land, they uses that now with our power, to even fight them for them to run away from our space sometimes, So malaria is it can kill, it easily kill white people. It's not.
There's an element of that story that suggests that lady was misdiagnosed, mistreated, and that is really what caused her because there was also talk of vasopressor was just, what she needed was an injection and antibiotics.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Just give her like chloroquine injection and she'll
Yeah.
be okay. But
yeah, she almost certainly
it
mistreated.
kills
But,
easily.
yeah,
It kills white people easily.
yeah. I've never heard.
That level of amputation, I ain't shocked me now. Not, I know a malaria case, but amputation, it didn't shock me, honestly. I know good like.
Yeah, I'll post the link here. You'll see her on that thing, that artificial limbs. This is what she's done, relatively young lady. It's just it's a sad story for her. But not a sad story, this one, at least for them. LAWAN reveals salaries of senators' representatives. So it's just their wolf that we suspected. 13 million naira a quarter for incidentals, 1.5 a month as salary, just the whole package, just a lottery win. So is it a lottery win then to be a senator in Nigeria, Ola?
If that guy think we are stupid, we are not. The only thing we may not be standing up for our right. We are not stupid. For example, how do you reconcile the lifestyle of Dino Melaye, for example? How do you reconcile the lifestyle of
Dino Melaye will tell you he's an entrepreneur. He will tell you that
Where is his company?
he's invested in slot machines in America. This is what he tells people.
that guy is just a joker. He's a joker.
But I like him. He has challenged them several times.
I like him. He's a comedy. He's a good comedian.
If you have anything against me with corruption, yes, take it out, bring it out against me. I'm ready to defend myself. He has challenged the power all the time to take him to court or to bring anything on against him on corruption or anything.
Let's forget about his drama. It's just like you are a member of an armed gang, armed robbery gang. They are someone is telling you that if you see me before where I rob, come and challenge me. So by the time someone challenge you from that member, that one are rough fighting now. So the thing is this. Okay, who is going to challenge this guy? Is it Babangida that will come out that this guy is a thief? Is it LAWAN? Is it Ondo? So because they are the same member of the same group. Because the question is this. Now, why are these guys so much vested in this the constituency project, for example? Because if you see the kind of budget that this guy will present, for example, you cannot reconcile the physical execution of project on ground and what these guys are collecting. And someone will now be saying, who doesn't know, for example, if you work in Nigeria, the basic salary is not the main thing. The allowances is all basic. So your basic salary now, you may be working in a bank and your basic salary may be 800 and something thousand, but your packages at the end of the year may be going to 7 million. So who are they deceiving? We are not fools. So if they are so much concerned about this thing, we offer them part-time. Let them do part-time and let them earn salary, wages like a common civil servant. Then we know they are saying the truth. But we see these guys, when it comes to the issue of money, we see it's rough fight too. And is it not this guy that we say, okay, we asked this guy to take vehicle from innocent vehicle? They said no. They said they want the 41. Well, after customizing that thing, it will back, for example, let's say Toyota Camry will cost like say 10 million in Nigeria. After customizing their own, it's costing about 40 million, for example. And someone will be telling me that he doesn't earn more than 1.3 or whatever jargon a month. Listen, I don't see not part of his income. Now, the question is this: are they fueling their car with their money? What about the furniture allowance? All these people collect. What about
all of that is covered, Ola, in that money. This is what LAWAN will have us believe, that 13 million naira that they get every quarter, that covers everything from newspaper to petrol money and everything in between.
Honestly, those our senator, they don't have credibility in the public domain. Now, if you want to believe this thing, for example, some people that went to this, is it revenue mobilization or whatever, or that decide this thing. Some people brought what they paid this guy out from that thing. Let this guy publish everything that they have on that space. Now, this guy, for example, they talk of constituency project, where all those things. Where are those things? Let them reconcile all these. Up to now, they can't reconcile all this. So all this, see, tell them, for example, if they want to be honest, take constituency project out of this thing, give it to executive. Don't talk about the constituency project again. So stay on your wages alone.
I don't even know what constituency project means, because constituency project should be under the purview of the state governor. The state governor is responsible for infrastructures, except, of course, the ones that are designated federal. But the infrastructures in the state are within the purview of the state governor. So what is constituency project? What does that even mean? It's just a nonsense.
The constituency project, they can give you one borehole of 350,000 on your street, and maybe declare like 15 million for that thing. Or maybe they help you re-roof one market with zinc. And by the time they give you the bill, you'll be shocked. Because all those silly things. Did you see, okay, one person show a particular gutter they were constructing there the other time that someone was using hand to break. Those are the kind of projects this guy will do. And they will tell you they are doing constituency project. So these guys...
And by the way, that project was done by a senator. That it was in Novier's hometown.
That's part of the constituency project they are doing. That's part of the constituency project. So the constituency project is what they do, that they are able to buy the form, nomination form for that exorbitant amount they get. So these guys should not see. This guy, they even believe that we've not lost our brain. That the fact that their cup is set to overfeed doesn't mean that we are silly. One day they are going to get to a point that they will have no place to hide. So you see, it's better for them to keep quiet and not to infuriate more people, because as we are talking about, I know that some member of the civil society people, they will respond. It's just a matter of time. So to me, they should not waste his time to explain. We've heard this thing before, and we know where the fact lies. We believe on those neutral people that will present this thing, not for someone that is a beneficiary of that rotten system to be trying to deceive us. If they hear me agree this, let them leave that place. Why are they not leaving the place? Because to the status, that money should be too small for them. Then vacate the place and let those people that want to serve. Because how can a multi-billionaire, for example, be sitting on 30 million in a year per annum? That should be too small for him. Because if you ask Sharakina, for example, he still want to come back to that place and earn 30 million per annum. Well, he's a billionaire. So if it's 30 billion, then let's vacate that place. Why are they killing themselves? But
they're not there for the salary. They will argue. They're there as a public service.
You are saying the same. The public service at the expense of what? At the expense of investing, at the expense of losing.
No. That's a counter argument to what you are saying, that if they're a billionaire and they are being paid what will be to them a derisory amount, then they could be doing other things. So they would argue that they're not there for the salary. They're there as a matter of public service.
I agree with you. They love the country so much that they snatch buses, they kill people, they maim people, they do all those things. That is because you want to serve people. That's why they have to kill the citizens they want to serve. So these guys, they are one of the set of people that I don't even pray to even wake up and see them at my doorstep, because they are the people that are to be discarded with kind. I don't know how to explain.
You don't even want to see.
I don't want to see, because how can you be inflicting poverty on the country and you are lying to us? It's ridiculous. They should just keep quiet and let us just live in that pain until we are able to relieve ourselves of that pain. And somebody should not just go and tell me that I'm an idiot. That is exactly what LAWAN is telling me. He's telling me that I'm an idiot. That's what he's telling me.
Yeah, come in, Ego.
I would like to interject.
Yeah, come in, Ego. Yeah.
Like what LAWAN is saying. Yeah, the argument LAWAN is saying. Yeah, he's quite right. He has the right for his opinion and anger, but it goes down to where the area was going, that this country that we are, the major problem we have in this country are the politicians who has houses, property overseas, those who migrate from here to abroad to keep building abroad and live in Africa in war and all those other things. They are the major problem to this continent.
People like us, right?
The entire African race excuse me, please.
Ego, people like us, right?
Come on, you are not even part of it. Are you part of the Saraki? Are you up to the Saraki class? Like what this guy is saying?
You the
The Saraki is the, I just ask.
You
all
say
together,
we there abroad too. We are part of the
A
problem.
to Z. It's from A to Z. See, they steal money there. They did this. They did that. Good. We all are suffering it. But the fact is, we just go hide somewhere. There is no excuse for us to be somewhere and begin to tell the people down here that they don't know what we almost exodus back to Africa and build Africa. That is my argument.
But Igbo, you know what your idea cannot work? The politicians don't want it to work. They tried it for 26 years. People have been trying to fit in Nigeria. Nigeria can never be safe. That's the point. We tried for 30 years. We tried enough. Enough's enough. We tried.
Charles, Ego's argument is that you cannot really be where you are, wherever in America, and be arguing about and be commenting about the problems that afflict Africa and Nigeria especially. He is saying that if you feel that strongly about it, why don't you set up whatever it is that you have acquired there and come have your impact in Nigeria and Africa? So do you buy that, Charles?
No, you guys are getting fully one. They don't buy that. People have been trying that for 26 years. People have tried for 26 years. People are trying. It doesn't work. People being killed.
Hello.
There you are. Okay, Charles is saying that people have tried that and it doesn't work. And Ajanle Koko is an example.
Hello.
He tried that.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Ego.
Okay.
Why they went to jail? They went to jail for the Senate, but they went to jail. So how it's gonna work, Igbo? How it's gonna work? Not gonna work. People have tried that, but everyone that tried it, Nigeria will take you to jail. They'll kill you.
Or they just destroy you.
And they'll hide your body in the river. Is that
you know, there have been instances of just to add an example to what you just said, Charles. There have been instances of people who's traveled home, and then these SARS that they've claimed to have banned, they've just waylaid people like this on the road, found that they had hard currency on them, effected what they said was an arrest, taking these people to isolated, deserted spaces, killed them off, and stolen their money. Just countless examples of that. So, Ego, do you want people to come and die? Do you want people to come and die?
That's not the level.
It hasn't happened in most states.
Nobody. Okay, so those that are dying in Africa. So Africa as a continent will remain a war front, right? Where in Congo there is no peace, the whole gold there being dug, guns, and
what are you doing to effect change? Ego, what are you personally doing to effect change?
Actually, as a Nigerian, I'm a Nigerian right now. Also, I'm also trying to see how best I can contribute. And I'm also doing that by bringing it to the public space and making you understand how I felt.
You know somebody
about
has
the African
come
continent.
here. Ego, you know somebody has come here.
If you look at the entire Africa today, you will see that there is crisis everywhere. It's not supposed to be like that. And in Europe, you see that there are peace. Yes, we know that there are some level of pocket of summer, but it's not as in Africa. Across the African continent, what they do is that they supply guns
Ego, can you hear me?
Countries. They put wars across the African continent. Problems everywhere. We need a peaceful
can you hear me?
See, Nigeria alone is Africa.
Hold on.
Ego, can you hear one man?
Yes, I can
hear one man.
Can you hear me, Ego?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so
Hello?
Ego, yeah, good. Yes,
if I can hear you, one man.
Okay, good. Ego, somebody has come here. You know, people here know what you look like because we've seen you severally. Somebody has come here to inform this platform that they spotted you at the American embassy. What were you doing there, Ego? What were you doing at the American embassy if you love Nigeria so much? Yeah? You want to execute Plan B, Abi? You better be nice to Ajale Koko so he can write you nice letter to the embassy. Look at that. What were you doing at the American embassy, Ego?
That they spotted what?
They spotted you.
They spotted what?
You at the American embassy.
Myself?
Yes.
Uh,
What were you doing at embassy?
Myself?
Yes, you.
Myself?
You, yes, Ego. We know
That's not.
Look at this guy. You think
that's
we don't
not
know?
true. That's
Eh?
not true.
But
that's not true. That's not
Are
true.
you saying you've never been to America before?
You want to do a plan B, Abi?
But you get what
No, that's not true. That's not true. No, I'm always around that water carrier. I'm always in that arena. But no, that's not true.
Always in that arena. Look at
For
that.
what?
You were just passing through. You went there to
For
have
what?
burger, Abi. Yeah, look at this guy.
No, for what?
Eh?
For what?
But Igbo, one thing
Plan B now for plan B.
No, I have my own business across Lagos State, brothers. Please, let's go on. Let's talk on the matter we are talking about. I have my own business across Lagos, so I'm everywhere.
One thing you say is not true. Here's one thing I'm disagreeing with you. You know, not all Africans are bad. West Africa is the worst part of Africa. I swear to God, they're the worst because they don't want to develop their country. That's what East Africa is doing better than West Africa.
What about Ghana? What about
West
Ghana?
African people are dumb. My opinion, West African people are dumb.
Why?
Well, you are West African.
You are from where? You are from where?
Are you dumb? Are you dumb, Charles?
Don't lie to yourself. Why one day?
You are a West African, Charles.
West Africa gotta stop this nonsense. They gotta think.
They're dumb.
Why white people visit East Africa? Ask yourself that. If you ask yourself that question. Why do white people don't visit West Africa? Ask yourself why white people are scared to visit Nigeria? Ask that question, then you know the answer.
We must think of building that.
Let me respond to
you. Hold on. Let Ajanleko put his question too.
Let peace stay across the East Africa from east to north to west, the entire Africa continent.
But Charles has already told us that we are all dumb in West Africa. But let Ajanleko put the question to you.
Even if we are, change is things that are constant. There is need for Africa to begin to think of how they can rebuild Africa and stop running to Europe, America, and begin to think the Africa they are mad over there.
You think where they came people from. Like Ajanleko
you should be having summit now. You should be having African summit, mobilizing both blacks across the world. You know, telling them that they must trace their route back to Africa.
They must begin to this was the language that a black league was
everybody
speaking.
Has a route. Don't throw your caution on the street and begin to jump up and down.
Most of the Africans
that's just the truth.
Hold on, hold on, Charles, hold on. Ego, take a question from Ajanleko. Ajanleko, you want to put something to Ego?
Yes, Ego. What do you want us specifically to come and do to help that country get out of the present predicament it's going to?
Good. You must understand that we are in a global village today because of technology. The world today, you understand what it is. What I'm advocating is we that are living in Europe, America, we know that we are from Africa, our root, even to our great-grandfather, who even are there, we must realize that we are Africans. And because we are Africans, we must think back of how we will build Africa, just as the Europe and the Americans were built during the early 1800s or whatever, by this whatever 1600 or in slavery and blah blah blah. So if they begin to, this is my position, if we begin to think that way, it's not you alone. Let's have a summit of are you happy the way there is war in Congo, in Burkina Faso, what you can in Ethiopia, in this and that, across the African continent? Can't we live in peace? Are we animals? No. Why are we not advocating how people that are better enough can come and build the entire continent and let the world be a better place? Not that some will be dying somewhere, some are here, you ran away from the Africa and telling them that, why you want me to come and die? Who do you want to die for you, Mr. Man? The ones that are here, take it easy. It's time we begin to understand that no matter how we run away from our culture where we belong to, it's still where we belong to. So that's what it is. Okay. So my belief is that we should begin to think of how we should exodus back from Africa with all our wealth from Europe and America or wherever. Whether you are Bill Gates, whether you are Elon Musk, whether you are this, come back to where you belong to and help develop and build a better continent with peace. That's my position.
But I cannot do that if you're being killed. I can't do that if people being killed and raped. I can't do that. If people killed and raped,
don't worry. Don't worry.
Those are being killed.
Those who want to be killed are
don't worry about being killed. What are you talking about? He says he doesn't want to be killed. They are telling you not to worry.
Don't worry.
What do you worry about if you don't worry about not being killed? What else would you worry about? That's your first worry, not to be killed. He says he's worried that you will.
I don't think that is, to me, it's not logical.
Let me say something to Ego. Ego, I'm glad you mentioned
peaceful environment. Nobody will be killed.
You
if
mentioned
you build an environment of peace, nobody will be killed.
Ego, can you hear me?
I think it's a systems issue, so you just have to.
Can you hear Ego? Yeah. Ego, can you hear me?
Ego, I think he has to stop to listen. That's, but I don't think he can do both because of his system. I think.
See, what Ego is saying,
what Nigeria can do to you.
What Ego is saying, I like his own concept, the way he's trying to conceptualize it, but something don't work that way. See, some of us, we attended public school, for example. We attended school with these children of governors, commissioners, and ministers, all those things. And all of a sudden, you no longer find all those things again. Why? People are trying to move away because of security issues. So now, when you are saying people in diaspora that they are not contributing back home, I don't know the type of contribution you are talking about. Many diasporans, they have factories back home. Some of them, they are doing a lot within their community. So
I have not said they are not contributing. That's not the position I've made. I have never said that.
Ola, please.
But I'm stressing it's quite different. Sorry.
Let me say some few things, Ola.
Right.
Ego, we have bad health infrastructure in Nigeria. In the entire Nigeria, everywhere, no public health facility work for the people. Are we the one that will come and fix it to work? That is number one. We have bad road all over Nigeria. Are we the one to come and fix it? We don't have pipe-borne water in the major cities across Nigeria. Not talking about villages, so the cities. Are we the one that to come and put pipe-borne water there?
Can I stop?
We don't have electricity everywhere.
Can I answer you?
Hold on now. Let me finish. Hold on now. You said your own. I was patient for you to
this man, calm down. Let him continue. Land the point, Ajale Koko.
So, electricity. Are we the one to put electricity there to work in Nigeria? The corruption that you have at every level of governance in Nigeria, are we the one to stop the corrupt practices? Everything that does not work within the government space, the responsibility of government to put security to secure life and property. Are we the one to do it? Insurgency that are killing people everywhere, particularly in the, are we the one to come and fight the insurgent, to carry gun to come and fight them? So I don't know which area you want us to come and help. You are talking about Europe. European inside Europe are the one that build Europe, not European outside Europe. European inside the Europe, inside their each country in Europe, are the one that build Europe, the government, responsible government. So I don't, when you say things, I mean, when you say this is not your first time of coming to this platform and be accusing us that say we should stop talking. We that are talking, I'm telling you, we are more patriotic than you in Nigeria that allow criminals you voted in power to continue to destroy that country right in front of you. We love our country. We want our country to work. That is why we are shouting to correct the situation. And some of us, one of us particularly, Omoyele Sowore, came to volunteer himself. So I want to make this work. I want to fight these people. I want to make sure I contribute to my own quota to the development of the country. He offered himself to participate in the political system in Nigeria. We have seen the way you people have treated him. You slam him in jail. You are beating him several times. You have almost killed him. Is that the way is that what you want us to come and face? I swear, you think every one of us have heart to risk our life the way Omoyele Sowore risk his life every day on the street of Nigeria, on the street of Abuja? Where you go? You have to. I mean, you have to stop accusing us of. I mean, this kind of statement you put to us and try to ridicule us.
I think a lot of I think a lot of what Ego is saying is not too dissimilar to what somebody like Ovie says often, and recently somebody like Black League is like a pan-Africanist approach. Essentially, is what he's saying. What he's saying is to get all that you can from where you are and come and use it to develop your space. So it's not saying they send money home. It's talking about technology. It's talking about knowledge. It's talking about your presence, just all of the things that you have learned wherever you are.
Of course, our best brains are over there.
To come and put it then as
African
a standard
brains,
to develop
they
the
are all
space.
in Europe and America, and the continent is winding down.
Nigeria? Who told you that?
Down. So
hold on,
if we begin to think, we in the diaspora, if we begin to think that we have some kind of African diaspora summit with regard to blah blah blah, let's think of
let me ask you a question. You call yourself a businessman, right? You call yourself a businessman in Nigeria. How do you transact your business in Nigeria without bribery?
I want you to look this thing in a wider perspective.
Hold on. Can you let me ask you a question?
Even the question you're asking, all these things, the reason I said they are not really part of it is that I'm not telling you, say Omoyele Sowore is here. See, we have more than 2 million Omoyele Sowore over there. But why is he only him here? Man, forget about all those. That's not where I'm really. What I'm saying is that we must begin to realize that our continent is our continent. We must think of how we can build it and let peace be across Africa. How can we do these things? Is it by us being here telling us that, yeah, it's not good, let me run with my family to Canada? Okay, everybody. If we all run away, who will build Africa for us? Is my question.
That's an excuse. Okay. Sorry to say. Apologies. It's an excuse. Look, let me tell you something. There are over 600,000 British in Canada. There are over 400,000 German in Canada. See, the question is this. Where you have sometimes has nothing to do with fixing something. When we needed Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala to come and administer our finance ministry, she made herself available. Akinwumi is in Africa doing his bit. We have a lot of Nigerians that left their position, sweet position here. They went back home to help. At the end of the day, they put the right structure in place. What happened at the end of the day? They mess it up.
How many Africa, how many American, European
one man just
billionaires
let's
you
move forward.
see
It's not,
their
it doesn't
money
work
in
with
African
you.
banks?
Don't blackmail diaspora
All them
because they are
coming here to buy house and
immigration
and
is
stay.
I think
How
Ego
many?
has I think Ego has a point. It's just the way he's putting it, because the point Ego is making is the same point that our Black League was making yesterday. That we that example of however many British people live in Australia, Canada, etc. United. So
Okay.
that's a misnomer, because their need is not really their country don't need them as you would say Nigeria needs the expertise that is not in our
One
shores.
man,
Yeah.
I disagree with you. The point is making,
We should
the point is,
not try to be defending
hold
our
on. The
position
point
because we are
Ego
here or
is
we are
making,
there. The reality is the reality. Opinion is opinion. We will not run away. There is difference
the
between
point,
reality. There is difference between someone's opinion and the truth.
okay,
Please,
the point you are making,
when we
let
are
me tell
breaking
you,
down this issue, we should try to remove opinion from truth and whatever, and
okay,
get the thing, hit it, so that we
Um,
understand the direction.
Ego, are you getting what Ajanle Koko is saying to you, that the impact that can be felt in Africa, that can be transferred, can equally be, be done? Because if you are saying everybody come home, you are closing an economic space right there, because that traffic of just money alone from diaspora to Nigeria is an economy in itself. So you're shutting that down. So what do you substitute that for or with?
what I
Come
was
again,
even
please. I
saying
didn't
is
get
that
you because
a
I,
it's
I, I
lot
breaking.
of,
said, sorry, hold on, Ajahn Lekoko. I'm saying, if you are saying everybody should migrate back, there's an economic space that of people in diaspora, the remittance of funds, which is an economy in itself. We're talking about billions and billions of dollars that are remitted every year. So if people come back en masse, as you are suggesting, what do you substitute that
Very agree.
remittance with?
You are
Now look at that. It's not pretending
right.
like it's. Look at this guy.
You are correct. If I'm getting you. Hello.
Yeah, go on. Did you hear what I said?
This
And
is
what is your
Africa
response?
network.
That is Africa for you. You see, so you just said it right. You see
that
now,
is
So we are
red-handed.
talking about.
If you're saying Africa, you say Africa. Then I'm kind of saying, why didn't I'm kind was arrested by Nigeria government? It is the same thing you're saying to do. And yeah, arrested by Nigeria
Sorry,
government.
man. My network is full.
Yeah, there you are. You so
okay,
that is the
African,
answer.
that is the
answer
Africa
right
now.
there.
So we are the ones to come and make the network work for you, Abi.
That is Africa for you.
You are waiting for us to come and make it work for you. With all so much you are paying for network, you cannot even get it. Look at him now. That is Mr. Africa.
All right.
No, the thing is, one man, egos know the truth. He's just dancing around because what he's saying is not adding up. Not adding up at all.
No, Ego is partially trying to be provocative.
You're saying mass exodus. It's not going to happen.
No.
Just the example just the example you slot in now. Diasporans remit billions every year. So how that economic space, what's going to happen?
Other than that, look, if Nigeria had made electricity constant, say electricity works, it's constant, the roads are good, security is in place everywhere. I mean, a lot of us would have been back home. A lot of us would have. We have millions of people here that they're already tired of here. They want to go back home. But
a lot of people are. A lot of people are. They're fed up with being abroad.
They're fed up. They some are even retired. They've retired, but they can't go back because number one, let us look at the age bracket now. People in their 20s that are here, 20s, 30s, they are married, they have children. Would they leave their children to come to Nigeria? No, they have to raise their children.
And by the time they've raised those children, they've become accustomed to civilized You won't tell somebody that is...
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
imagine that person that got married mid-20s, early 30s, and
30.
then they run those children through the whole system to university. So we're talking
university.
23 years. Are you saying then they should then come back to Nigeria?
Okay.
And
Maybe
be doing
after
up NEPA?
Maybe after 23 years, like you said, they are around 50 years, 50 years old. They have developed some kind of health issue that is only here they can get treatment for their health issue. They cannot get it in Nigeria. So you want them to come to Nigeria, to come and commit suicide, to live where they can keep themselves healthy, to come to where there is no safety. If they run into serious health problem, they cannot call for help to come to them immediately. You want them to go back there where there's no health facility. I mean, we have old people that have retired here, that I know them, that I'm friend to them. They can go back just simply because we don't have working health facility in Nigeria. That is their reason for not going back. They said some of their friends risked it, went and died within 2 years in Nigeria. They died within 2 years. One told me that, look, 3 of my friends left. 2 of them died within 2 years. 2 of them died. He is still alive here. He said that is the fear, that in case anything happened to him suddenly, where will they take him to? We heard of a situation of somebody that just fell sick. Only what he need in Ibadan, oxygen, just to save her life. At UCH Ibadan, UCH that used to be one of the best medical facilities in the world, one of the best in the world, not just in Africa. It was the best in Africa and one of the best in the world. Now, turn to a useless place where they don't even have oxygen to save life. UCH, we have watched video where they are using torchlight. Doctor is using torchlight to carry out surgery.
Imagine that.
Oh my God.
Wow.
And this guy like Ego will say, yeah, come back and do this thing. Who tells you that we don't want to come back? Who tells you that we want to remain here?
Nigeria. They will want shouting for it.
One more, can I interject for the sake?
Yeah, come in, Nigeria.
I want to say this. I want to say this on record. Ajale Koko just said something now about the health system. We used to have a family friend here in Ireland. She went for the mother's in-law burial. I just want to narrate what happened. She's a nurse, a qualified nurse, certified nurse here in Ireland. She was even vaccinated. She's gotten the full dose. She went there, she went for the burial. So for whatsoever reason, I don't know what happened. She contacted the COVID, because we all know that even though you are vaccinated, it's not outright immunity for you not to contact COVID. So she wanted to come back to Ireland. You know what normally happened? You have to get a negative test, PCR, before you can hop into the flight. So it was when she went to do her test again, for her to come back, the result came out positive, you know. She already got to Lagos because she did the test in Lagos. She went to Benin for the burial. She went to Lagos, stayed in Lagos for 1 week to get her PCR test done. It was then they told her the result is positive. So she tried to treat it, but she just could not, just unfortunately, she could not get any good treatment in Lagos. So she have to come back to Benin again, where she have a base, where her family are. She got to Benin. They tried to take her to the general hospital in Benin. The hospital told her only one cylinder, one ventilator that is available, that one is already occupied, that they don't have any order. All the hospitals she went to, no machine to help her out, you know. And they told her for her to get that vent machine, it's like 400,000 to 500,000. And she was ready to pay. She wanted to even buy herself. Do you know this lady at the end of the day? She was unable to get her own private cylinder to buy so that she can get oxygen. At the long run, the lady died.
Yes. Wow. We all knew that's
where it was going. With her money.
You see?
You know, so
is it Nigeria an offense for her to go to Nigeria? Is it a cost to go to Nigeria? Look at what happened to her. Somebody with a good job here, with family here, he just went up to do the burial, of her mother or her relative, and she have to die in Nigeria. And this one we say, those of you talking over there, you need to come and do this thing.
I think Ego says it more to provoke than anything else. I don't think. Hopefully, he doesn't actually really believe that.
One man. Can I say something?
Yeah. Come in. Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, one man. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Thomas.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother. It's very unfortunate. I have an example myself. My father-in-law is here in Australia. He has been here for 40 years. The man is scared to move back to Nigeria. You can imagine somebody that has spent 40 years here, somebody that has been grounded, he has his own house, he has everything. He went to Nigeria some time ago. He bought another ticket to come back.
What is he going to do in Nigeria after 40 years in Australia? What is an Australian now, effectively? So what business?
One man, just he loves Africa.
What love?
He wants to sit at the back of the house. Yes, no, you know this. You know there are some things in Africa you would like. Sitting down at the back of your backyard, taking your palm wine.
Do you not have the outback? Do you not have the outback in Australia? I know Australia. You have the outback now. Is that not the culture?
One man, you know what I'm saying. Like there are some typical African man. They still like that.
It's not after 40 years in Australia. It's not a typical. It's an Aussie now.
I know he's an Aussie. He's an Aussie, but
there you are.
Still Africa. But I will tell you, he still wants to go back home. And I just make one example before we move on, because if Ego is not here. There are some people that has made the same step. Professor Aborode did the same step. Ego is forcing us to do now. What did Nigeria do to him? That is my answer. He should answer that question. Let's move on.
All right.
I think Ego is just misapplying my combo. See, like I said, I can list, for example, even to start from mechanical workshop alone. I can list this guy on Obakran, Lagos, the one at Agidingbi. I can list about 20 people, for example, that came from overseas to even establish for organizing mechanical workshop in Lagos alone. Do you know how many people that job alone will employ? I can tell you some people that put something to do this chicken feet in Ibadan and this thing. So those are the type of impact. But when you see people running away, why will someone even run away from Nigeria to overseas, for example? We need to evaluate. Some people lost their job, and the only way they can do is to move overseas to take care of themselves. Some people ran away because of insecurity. Now, if all of us now just come back home, we have different reasons for running away. You are saying we should come back to do exactly what? So what about the impact and all those things that people are bringing from overseas to even establish to help those people at home, for example? Look at those people that are selling spare parts at Ladipo, for example. Some of those guys, they don't live in Nigeria. They just come overseas and they brought their goods to Nigeria to help Nigeria. It's Nigeria that we're selling this system. If everybody now come back to Nigeria, what happened? Then look at an example. If a businessman in Nigeria, do you have to carry yourself to China before you can do your business? So all those things, anywhere you are, you can contribute to the development of your country. It's not a must that you should be on ground, but we should tackle the fundamental issues. That is where I think Ego is missing it. So,
no, I think he's not missing it. There's an argument to both sides. I think what he says has merit too, but we'll pick it up when he comes back. Hopefully, he does come back. But Ola, let's go on to, for reasons of time, let's go on to let's go on to Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, I'm going to start you off with a clip. Hopefully, I don't get kicked out by this thing. Anytime I try to upload the clip, it kicks me out. But I want to start you off, Ajanle Koko, with this clip. Dino Melaye, listen to him. Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry. Let me line it up again. Oh, okay. So this story that I'm about to bring you is the EFCC story that I read out earlier on. But let me bring it in via Dino Melaye. So let me just hopefully I don't get kicked out. So here he is.
You know, Yaya Bello ma sẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry brothers. The venom ìjọba we know. Sẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do Yaya Bello ma sẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. When I tell you, I don't waka. But make I tell you now, to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you, my brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know? Yaya Bello ma sẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. I know. Yaya Bello ma sẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know? GYB ma sẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. We know.
So there you have it. Ajanle Koko, your very good friend. Do you know Yaya Bello ma sẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? So there you have it. So with that
guy is a good composer,
with that ringing at the back of your head, EFCC caught one governor withdrawing 60 billion naira cash, but cannot name him. But they say the governor is in the North Central, Kogi State, of course, North Central. So do you agree with Dino Melaye that Yaya Bello ma sẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba?
One man. Yeah. If it's Yaya Bello that have done so much money, and they have all the evidences against him, I see no reason why he shouldn't be jailed. Because the money that he embezzled, public fund, and EFCC have a responsibility by Nigerian law, to follow the fund everywhere, wherever this public fund is moved to. They have to monitor it, and once somebody is caught wanting with public fund, they should establish a case against that person. So I believe it's Yaya Bello they are referring to.
And it can't be anyone else. Yes.
Yeah, that guy has done damages to that state than any other governor that we can imagine in that country. A young guy, a guy at his 40s. I don't know the kind of money he's looking for that has make him to be so much corrupt like that. There have been several. I mean, last time we treated an issue about him with the money that he took.
The bailout fund, yeah.
Yeah, the bailout fund that government gave him to pay worker salary. He didn't pay their salary, but rather put it in a fixed account, and he was taking that money, moved that money to his own private account. And he, because he knows that immunity covered him for now, he is bragging that he has not done anything wrong. So, but I'm glad that EFCC make this hint that, yeah, there's one governor that have done this, and they are waiting for him. So Dino Melaye as well have written so many things, have sent so many petitions with evidences of Yaya Bello corrupt practices in that state to EFCC several times. So I believe that a lot of...
how do you even handle that sort of money? 20 billion in cash, even over a period of 5 years. That's a voluminous,
I don't know. Maybe some of these people, maybe they have mental problem. I don't know what they want to do with so much money. And if you go to the schools, public schools in Kogi State, they are in dilapidating state. Every public school, we have watched several videos, children sitting on the floor, and you can't just imagine the way these people are so wicked, and they are not patriotic to their nation, and they don't love their people, and they are just evil-minded people. So, but a lot of cases are waiting for him. Immediately his term is ended, I'm sure he will be picked up immediately to go and face cases of corruption. So it's just sad that I was watching a video recently about Gali Naba, the former Speaker of the House, on a Right News, and he was saying that recently he went to his primary school, the elementary school, that he said what he saw, he said he shed tears. He said he cried because the children have no seat. They sat on the floor. The classroom had no windows. He said he was looking everywhere, and he cannot believe it, that this is the school that he went. He had his elementary education. Everything was in place here, but they don't have nothing. So it's just, you cannot just imagine. I mean, you can't just, it's just shameful. Are we the one from abroad to come and fix that? Are we the one to come and put those school structure, put them in place for public education to work? Mr. Ego, if you are listening everywhere, are we the one? If you are listening somewhere now, are we the one to come and fix that? So Yaya Bello cannot escape it. A lot of people are waiting for him. Dino Meyaye particularly will send him to jail. He got a lot of petition against him, and he won't escape it. It's just a shame that at the age of 40-something, and people that are calling for youth, you see some of the youth, they put them in position of authority. Only what they will embark upon is just corrupt practices, even worse than some of the old people.
All right, thank you, Ajan Lekoko. Before I take you to the next talking point, let us be entertained a bit more with this guy, he missed his vocation, Dino Melaye. Nollywood is where it should never be in the Senate, because this guy is not going to pass, but Nollywood, this guy is an entertainer. Watch him.
He's a great composer.
My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I'm a law, I don't work out. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? I know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? We know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Ìwọ Yaya, you Yaya, kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Ẹni tí mo bẹ́ lórí tó ń ṣẹ̀yìn wúyẹ́, kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Àtẹ̀kùn ìyá ni ó jẹ, Yaya Bello, àtẹ̀kùn ìyá ni ó jẹ.
Look at the distinguished senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You know,
He's a comedian, man.
The whole country is a joke. That is one of the leading senators in Nigeria, by the way, if you don't know. But there you are. Unbelievable. But equally unbelievable, Ondo Governor AKEREDOLU swears his son Babajide in as essentially de facto vice governor, deputy governor. So what are you making of that? And what criticism can we have of Buhari's Fulanization when we are seeing things like this from AKEREDOLU?
Hey, they are the same. Buhari Fulanization at the federal level and at the state level is their family how do I describe it? Family affairs government. That is what they practice at state level. So I'm still waiting for what the people of Ondo State, what their response will be on this action taken by AKEREDOLU, because I know that Ondo State are not people you can. They are not people you can. Do you
remember what Ajimobi said when he brought down the radio station of IFLA for being critical of him on his radio station? Do you remember what he said? He said he's the constituted authority of that state. You see, this is impunity. There's absolutely categorically nothing that they can do. They will huff and they will puff, but they're not going to blow the house down. So this is just telling you, this is that emperor mentality, isn't it? This shows just how powerful a governor is, a president is. This is that constitution again, isn't that vest virtually, emperor-like powers in the hands of these people that are not fit for purpose.
You see, like I was saying earlier, people of Ondo State are no-nonsense people. And that is why you will see that among all the Yoruba states, they are the only state that have voted in a minority party, like Labour Party in the past. They like to stand up for their right and like to do something different that will work for them. That is what we know Ondo for. In the Second Republic, when National Party of Nigeria, Shagari's party, tried to rig election in Ondo State, it was a big war. They stood up, they resisted it, and they chased that governor, Omobori, that was announced as the winner of the election. They chased him out of that state. He have to run away with Agbegadu lorry. According to him, he escaped with Agbegadu lorry. These lorries that carry these trees. So they chased him out and they took over the government and allow their own man, who was the UP and Awolowo governor, Bapa Ajasin, to continue as the governor of the state. That was the Ondo State that I know the way they don't take nonsense. So this one, I'm still watching. I want to see what they are going to do. Maybe they're going to allow AKEREDOLU to get away with this. Then that will tell me a different thing about them. But AKEREDOLU, by this action, as I don't think I will have respect for that man anymore. He's a person that I so much I have some level of respect for, because sometimes he said the truth to power. He's on the side of the people. during the setting up of Amotekun, he stood firm. What's the name of this Attorney General of the Federation that was saying they cannot? He stood up against him. Yeah. Malami. He stood up against him. He was quoting the law. He told him that Malami was acting unlawfully, and he said they are going to do it. He stood up, and he was on the side of the people, you know. And you know, for somebody like that we have known for as a man of the people, now acting like this with you know, a nepotistic ideology. This is very, very bad. We people of that state should stand up and resist it, because if we get away with it, another person will come.
Do you think he's grooming his son to succeed him in State House?
Oh, yes, that is what he's trying to do. That is what, because you know the way he works, woman. He, as the governor of the state, is in charge of the structure of the party in that state. So the people that are the executive leaders, the leaders of the party in the state and in most of the local government, if not all, but it's going to be most of the local government, are his own men, people in his own caucus, political group or political caucus within the party. So he have the money, he will steal as much as possible from the purse of the state to fund the son. It's just a way of bribing people. People we said, well, they will vote for him. Within the party, party members will vote for him. And he will emerge as the candidate of the party. It is doable, it is possible. What is the name of that Olunloyo that of Imo State? That of Imo State. Okorocha did it for his son-in-law. He make his son-in-law. He wanted his son-in-law to succeed after him.
And
so
he
can do it.
His sister too. Commissioner for Happiness.
Yes.
Yes. So if AKEREDOLU could get away with this, somebody will come tomorrow and have his wife as the chief of staff, and
you see, what I'm saying for the future, Ajanle Koko, is the sons and daughters of the high and not so mighty in Nigeria occupying the slots that their parents occupied previously. This is what I'm saying. We'll see a lot of it in 2023, by the way. The son of wanting to take the position. We'll see it in Niger State because Babangida has been after that Niger State seat for a long time. So he's going to try and push his son into that seat. We'll see it in Lagos State, or maybe Tinubu will play that hand or not, depending on how his politics go. We'll see it a lot in the north, and we'll see it somewhat in the east. So we're seeing people handing the batons to their sons and daughters. So we're never going to escape these people, essentially. It's a gloomy...
That would be difficult.
Yeah.
Very difficult.
Why would it be difficult?
Because they have been doing this.
Nigerians already be planning.
Nigerians
will challenge us.
Look at this guy.
Nigerians will challenge.
It really.
I've not really seen it. I've not seen it work in this country.
Look at this guy.
Nigeria, the challenger.
When has Nigeria ever challenged anything? What are you talking about?
Whom have you seen? Name only one governor. Name one who implant his son. Just one.
No, that is the transition that is going to take place now, because that is the
Exactly.
language that
What
we're
I'm
hearing.
saying, try to name one that has taken place in the past. It will not happen.
All right, we will soon find out.
Yeah, now that is the way Nigerians defend the indefensible. They don't see beyond their nose. Even when something the thing they hit head, if they knock them for head, they will still defend. They will say, "Oh no, it's not hitting my head. I'm okay," while they are dying. So that's the way
they defend their oppressors. They defend their oppressors.
They praise them, they pray for them, and those ones will continue to kill them slowly every day. So Igbo, continue to praise your people. It's on you. So as I was saying,
I don't understand Najan Lekoko. I don't understand. I don't understand what you mean and what you are saying. How?
Don't worry. So
what you mean and what you are saying, I don't really understand. That I am praising who? I am defending who?
Okay.
This space I'm speaking to is quite clear.
I don't worry.
I'm not defending any politician.
I don't hear you.
I've never defended any politician before.
Okay.
AKEREDOLU was your man now. You always come here to defend AKEREDOLU. If you can vote for something like AKEREDOLU, is the person that can vote for all.
Now, and he cannot impose his son anywhere.
All right, hold on there, Ego and Ajale Koko. Ego, hold on, and Ajale Koko, hold on. Let me just give you two snapshots, two quick look into the future. So just quick looks into the future. IBB working for son Mohammed to become Niger State governor. Credible sources in Mina, Niger State, say that there are indications that former military dictator Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida and his cronies are grooming his son Mohammed to become the governor of Niger State. So that is that space. They're exploring that space in Niger State. Let me give you this one quickly as well, Igo and Adanle Koko. Tinubu has positioned his son to become Lagos State governor in 2023. Sheyi Tinubu, one of Tinubu's children, was appointed as the emergency financial consultant to all parastatals and local governments in Lagos State. His convoy is said to rival that of the state governor, and he is being positioned to take over as governor of Lagos State in 2023, while his father, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is unrepentant of his own ambition of becoming Nigeria's president in 2023. So it is happening, whether you like it or not, Ego, and they will slot them in, and there is nothing you can do about it. This is what AKEREDOLU is telling us.
You read it up. You read it up. Let's watch.
Igbo will ask us to come and fight. Yes, to come to Nigeria and prevent that from happening. That is what we will say.
Let me attend to the what is my read that now. You first spoke of Babangida, right? Remember that Babangida and Tinubu, they are not the same people. First and foremost, Babangida is an old man, and Mohammed is not a small boy, you must know. Babangida is not a former governor, he's the former military head of state.
Yes.
He's a former president. Okay, good. If a president that has run this country before, the entire country, decide to impose his son as governor of his state, his son can run election there and win. But the issue of a governor leaving the office of a governor and putting his son in Nigeria today, I've not really seen.
Who installs the governors in Lagos State? Who installs the governors in Lagos State? Ego.
Tinubu.
Right, there you are. He installed Fashola, he installed Ambode, he installed Sanwo-Olu. So come 2023, when he installs his son, who or what is going to stop him?
You will not know that Lagos is. No, come on, you will not know that the Lagos
and those ones to
what happened when he sent Remi Tinubu to the Senate? What happened when he sent Remi Tinubu to the Senate? What happened? When Sharaki
you've told us about Saraki, but Tinubu, he installs the governors in Lagos State. So if he says it's his son's turn, in fact, people will be dancing on the streets, you know.
And one man, those one that he installed as governor are his political sons. Political sons.
I cannot see anything that can stop it if he wants to install his son.
So his biological son now, that one, he will bring that one next time. What are you going to do, Ego? Except for us to come and fight to prevent it.
We'll just make noise, we'll take to the streets, they will shoot you down, and that is it.
Maybe you will call for us to come and stop it from happening. I said you're going to call us, if we in abroad, to come and fight it and stop him from installing his son as the next governor.
You are just, what you are just saying now is baseless. You are not making any point. I said, cite an example for me where that has happened in this country. Cite one for me.
Why he doesn't have to be governor to governor. He can be any political office to another political office. It doesn't have to be governor directly to governor.
Any political office. Anybody can give his son a political office. Anybody's son is liable. If he's qualified for it.
You asked for an example. Let me give you an example.
Give me one. That this is the former governor. He has led and groomed his son to be the next one.
Let me give you several. Let me give you several. Remember this Chief Justice, I can't recall her name now, that the DSS, they went to our home to raid it, and everybody is in uproar. What's her name again? Odili. Did you know that she's a judge? They've made her daughter a judge, and you cannot say there's no influence there. And then the daughters and sons of all of the people in the Justice Department, they've made them all judges. So that's an example. So this is they are passing the baton down to the next generation, and this is what will cascade. Or
they must merit it. They must merit it.
Everybody merits everything.
Level of
one man. This guy is just defending indefensible. Just leave him, Jare.
The level of
I think you think you are being patriotic, but you are not being patriotic if you are supporting the indefensible. You know, we all want Nigeria to work,
how do you mean? What do you say is indefensible? What I said to you is just for you. You are talking about governor. Somebody want to install a song. I said, show me one state. You know, what are you talking? Why are you taking me to judge? You talk about governor.
Is that not the example?
I said, show me one governor you know that can install his song.
All right. Okay. Just hold that spot till 2023, and you will come with the examples. But thank you, Igo. So Ajale Koko, back to you. You were saying about just the nepotism in Ondo State, and you're expecting the reaction from the locals.
Yes. I want to wait and see what the Ondo people will do in response to this, because if they allow this
in Nigeria, what is your problem? What is your problem? Show me one. This man has been a former governor. He installed his son. He gave his son.
This guy don't drink beer.
I think he's operating on delay. He's operating on delay. You will start talking about AKEREDOLU when we move to the next topic.
What you are saying, with this you said, there is no logic. He's not making any. He's not. Come on, it's not full. Come on. I said, show me one. You know, a governor who installed his son, one president who left
2023, and
in Nigeria. Come one.
Oh, all right.
Call me one in the past. Give me one.
Okay. Don't worry. Past, one. You are too much in a hurry. Wait till 2023, and you will come with the examples, because they are lining them up, and they will slot them in, and nothing will happen.
So the Ondo State, wait for them. I will wait for them for their response, because I know them as people that doesn't allow nonsense. They, tried to rig election 1983. They fought hard against the federal government that was trying to impose Omobori. They kicked Omobori away. Omobori was in Lagos for several years, maybe for over 5 or many years before he can return to Ondo State. A lot of politicians were killed in Ondo State then that they knew were collaborating with MPN to rig the election. One of them was a very prominent man, was called Agbayewa or something. If I can still remember, I have the memory of the name. So, we also like to wait for PDP response because PDP is the opposition party in that state. So if the opposition party cannot stand up against nepotism by the ruling party, then that means that they are not fit for their purpose.
Do you think AKEREDOLU has lost the moral rectitude, the moral space to be critical of Buhari's administration? Do you think he has lost that righteous indignation?
Yes, he has lost it. Yeah. He has lost it. What he did even worse than what your Buhari did. Buhari did not install his own son at any federal position or the wife at any federal position like our own people did. Tinubu did it in Lagos. His wife is the senator. Buhari did not make the wife senator or any political appointment for the wife. He did not make the son. He didn't give the son any political appointment. So Buhari has done better. Do
you think what he has done, AKEREDOLU, has diminished somewhat our righteous indignation that we come to express all the time as Southerners, saying that this is uncivilized behavior? Have we lost the authority to be indignant at the way Buhari is running the country when one of our own champions is acting in this manner?
I want to agree with you that we lost it. We have lost it completely because
therefore we come running to say, what about
Oh yeah. We lost it because this is very this is high level of immorality in the first place, plus what do you call this? This high level of impunity and he was boasting. I mean, you see the way he was boasting at
he said, what can you do about it?
What can you do about my son? Who among you work harder than him? He worked harder than everybody.
Why would his son not work hard for his own father to be governor? What is the thing that is? Why should they be applauded and lauded for that? That you work for your own father to be governor?
Why would his child be compensated with such most powerful position after the governor?
Yes.
Most powerful position after the governor in that state. Why must your son be compensated?
Is the commissioner in charge of everything? That is what he
of
said.
Everything.
Implementation and performance.
You guys, sometimes when you make some certain comment, when you make some comment, you forget you are talking to the Nigerians out of the world space. You believe that in Nigeria today, somebody will just come and look at his clique, his right-hand man and left-hand men, look at their face and tell them that he want to put his son in his seat where they are fit to sit in this country. Have you seen it happen before?
No, but that's what happened.
Where you have solid right-hand men and left-hand men within them.
Maybe he wasn't following you when you are reading this report. Maybe you need to read it to him to
Give me one example, Ajan Lekoko, and stop telling me you are defending the indefensible. Without you trying
I think it's just after you, It's just after
one example. Only one. I saw this governor, he has restored his son. Or I saw this president, he imposed his son in this state country that me and you are. Show me only one.
Okay, let me give you one. I've given you two. Let me give you one more. Ondo Governor AKEREDOLU. Okay, so then listen to it. Ondo Governor AKEREDOLU swears in his son Babajide as agency's Director General after bragging no one could do anything about it. So that is one. Ego.
You know they talk. You know go talk again.
This is an appointment. This is an appointment.
Let Ola give you a chance to speak then.
This is an appointment. You are talking of governor, gubernatorial seat, or the presidential seat. You are talking of a governor. Somebody will leave this seat and come and put something in Nigeria.
Ola, you are talking like Ola, you are speaking like that you know that you are having the government.
That is not Ola. Which one you think? You
okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, Ego, you are speaking as if
Ego, calm down. We are hearing
you. Excuse me. Tony to calm down. Tony, is it possible for Tony to calm down?
I think there's a government in Nigeria. There's no government in Nigeria in the first place because the country is not being run by debates. So, no, you see that we have to, so we ought to be having 3 arms of the government, and then the 4th arm should be the press. To to be the watch, you're coming over the other arms of government, but everything has failed.
I said,
but that's why Ajani Koko said that the country, and me and Ajani Koko and the Wama, we said the country should be just. I mean, nothing is working. So let's just, restart. Let's cut the country into 2 first, or into 3, and then we start afresh.
Mr. Man, what we are saying, where you are is different from where I am, sir. Please. Excuse me, sir. Where you are is different from where I am. We are not dividing country yet. Excuse me. We are on an issue when you came in, please. So please, if you want them to rewind it or if you reveal it or repeat it for you to hear, okay. What we said is that the argument was that they are imposing their children to lead us. And I said it has not happened in this country in any of these seats of the gubernatorial seat in this country. And I just let Coco and one man oppose it. I said, show me one. And this is what I wanted to speak about. You are talking of breaking country. That is not what we are talking, sir.
Okay, Ego.
So show me one state in this country,
hold on.
That somebody has led and imposed his son in the state to rule as a governor in this state, in this state of this country.
Ego, you listen to
you
what
just come to the public space to get to the people or see what you cannot.
But we're just giving you the example of AKEREDOLU
you
now.
You tomorrow that you don't know in this place. Yes,
no. Ego just wants to argue.
This is going to happen. This is going to happen. What you don't know.
One man.
You are guessing.
One man.
Yeah.
One man. I want to speak. I'm going to work. Let's move on.
All right. Let's get back to you. Leave Ego alone because he's just going to argue blindly and he will never let it go. Ego now.
Yeah. Ego is in the party. He's drinking beer, half and Gouda. Then that's all. But people are suffering.
Yes. Not everyone is a big. You do argue blindly, Ego. Not everyone is a big man like you. You are a big man. You are one of the 1%. The rest of them are the 99%. So you can't weigh Nigerians by your standards.
Because one man, at the end of the day, the governor is going to bring out his son to run, and it will look like a legitimate thing. That's what Ibori did. He brought out the daughter, even in Delta State, that where I came from. Ibori brought out the daughter, and she won. She won their House of Assembly. That's what they do. Is he arguing whatever?
Yeah, thank you.
Ejiro, you know what this guy is doing is very clever because he's going to have this period where he will be showing his sons as the public face. So he'll be sending him to all of the power brokers in the states, all of the big deals. His son will be there. So by the time the election comes, he would have built that boy up in reputation and connection to the point that he can just present him as the next governor.
Straight up.
Yeah. He preparing him for that big position in the future. That's what he's trying to do. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Ajani Koko. Let's go on to Thomas now, who's pushing the space because he has to go to work. That's just the thing. We have to sometimes be aware of the time differentials just amongst all of us. Everybody, there's 24 hours between just everybody on this screen. Thomas in Australia, you in America, Ego in Africa, me in Europe. So it's just 20. It's a certain time of the day. What time is it where you are, Thomas?
12:38. 12:38 afternoon.
Okay, and you, Ajani Koko?
7:25.
There you are. So
7:25 p.m.
and it's 1 something a.m. here. So which will be roughly what it is. So it's almost 24 hours between our.
One man, I have a question for you. One man.
Go on. I don't promise to answer, but I'll ask anyway.
Okay, let me direct this question to Ajan Leko. Ajan Leko, I have a question for you.
Is after? Are you after Ajan Leko?
No. It goes like this. Wait. Just listen. The former military leader, Babangida, is the former president of this country, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't he go to impose his son as a president? Why is he trying to fight for him as a governor of state?
What kind of
put that question to you, Ajan Leko.
What kind of question is that?
I said,
for the fact that he's trying
look at the question.
For the fact that he's trying to work hard and put his son as the governor of the state in his own state, that alone should tell you that he is trying to groom his son for the future as well, to be the president in the future. Because the moment that guy assumed the position of the governor and he governed for like 8 years, that will give him that strong political will.
And then the people love him. He was not
to prepare for the future.
People love him.
Why should it be only their own family? That is the question we are saying. That is the question we are asking.
Nigeria is not family business.
Why should they turn it to family business?
Babangida has left office for more than 30 years today, if not up to. Okay? If the man has left office for 30 years and his son rose up to become a governor, a former president, I think the son merits it if he works hard for that. But if you tell me that one governor, excuse me, can I land, sir? If you tell me that one governor just left the office after 4 years or 1 year, and
just
bring
easier
his
to
son
say yes
in
to
this
ego.
country,
It's just easier. Just
in
agree
this
with him,
country,
Ajale Koko.
show me one. It will not happen.
You are right. You are right, Ego.
You can see what they did to Korosha when he brought his in-law.
Your position is your position is the best.
You know what, Ego? I think you are right. You know, Ego. I
concur with you.
I think you're right.
I concur with your position.
The problem with yourself and one man is that you are
right
blindly.
Now. Okay, you are wrong. Okay, do you want to be pick one? You are right.
Ready to talk about you want to. You want me to come to a stupid country where they don't have light, where they don't have water. I'm going to hide myself. You are just a fear just grip you.
Ego, you don't grip. Which one you did?
No, nobody's afraid, you know. People go in and out. Baba Akure presently in Nigeria, Mike just back. You know, nobody's restricted in any way. But
okay, you want me to come to Nigeria where they don't have light, where they don't have this good facility here, facility there? You should be ashamed and coming to the public space and saying all this rubbish. Come and develop your country.
Hold on, Ego.
Yeah,
what will be? Hold on, Ego. Can you hold on?
We don't have to disgrace ourselves.
Can you hold on, Ego? What will be the source of that shame? You said to be ashamed. What will be the source of that shame? Is it that people are lying?
Ashamed that you are telling us that we are. See, okay, wait now, one man.
Yeah,
if I said today Africa is this, I don't want to. I should be ashamed to be telling people in Africa that I don't want to come because there is no light, because there is no this. We are living in this. What am I doing to support them so that they get out of that darkness? What am I doing to improve their standard of getting out of the darkness than for me mocking them and calling them all sort of name because I'm privileged to buy a ticket and went to one place where they still use me as slave and look at me as a nobody and look at me as a normal common Negro. What are you talking about?
Ego. You people
what do you say the truth to power?
Ego, what do you think is responsible now?
Ego.
One man.
You're a character. Yes, Thomas.
Ego. Okay, Thomas.
I will ask
woman, you will,
Let me ask
do
Igbo one
you think
question.
you will get sleep tonight
No,
with all this
I'm
drama
going
of
to have
Igbo?
to. Yeah, don't ask Igo a question. Let me ask you a question instead. But thank you, Igo. Igo, put yourself on mute, and you too, Tony, so that we can hear from Thomas. Let me ask you then Olunloyo space. Femi Falana now looking to effect a citizen's arrest of some sort on this lady now that she just speaks to space without any fault. So what are you making of the comments that she made, Akemi Olunloyo, and then the pushback that she's getting from Femi Falana?
One man, I understand about what you said about the lady. I know he has PTSD, which she confirmed herself. But sometimes if I listen to that lady, she's intelligent. She's what else can I say? Sometimes you can see a iota of truth in anything she's saying. There are some informations that lady have that we don't have. There are some information that he gathered
Sorry,
that we
Thomas.
don't
Sorry,
gather.
Thomas. Let me ask you a question. Thomas, if a clock is stuck at 1:15, the battery is dead, and the clock is stopped at 1:15. How many times in a day would that clock be right?
Twice a day.
There you are. So this is what Kemi Olunloyo does. She just spews a whole heap of nonsense, and once in a while she'll land on something that people will say, yeah, she's never right on anything. She just takes the attention space. She's just that clock, isn't it? Once in a while she guesses it right, and people will then say she's a soothsayer.
Woman, let me land on what I'm saying.
Go on.
Sometimes she speaks the right thing. You may say maybe it's accidentally. It's accidental that some things that he spoke normally gets to landline. But as this guy, the small boy that died, even if Kemi has an information, the atmosphere is too tense to say what she's alluding to. Because we are not talking of goats here. We are not talking of animal. We are talking of human beings. That boy has gone. He has gone for life. He cannot never be brought back. So there may be some information that she has that we don't have, because I listened to what she said on Daddy's Freeze interview. There are past workers, there are present workers, there are students in that school that she has spoken to, that he has a lot of information that I don't have, and I said you don't have as well. So, but for her to say that,
do you believe she has spoken to the people she claims she has spoken to?
Yes.
You believe
many
that?
people? Yes, many people call this lady for many things. All these hush puppy things, she's the one that link it. She's the first person that link hush puppy story in Nigeria. She's the first person in the whole world to link it. This lady has information. People call this lady giving him a vital information. I'm not saying what she said is right or it's good or that is what happened, that the small boy tried to join the cultism, and when he discovered that they are going to take him to a rigorous training or beating, and he wanted to opt out, and that is what happened, which we don't know. But for her to say that in this tense atmosphere, it is unfair. And Femi Falana said they should call her for interview. Hey, they can call her for interview. That's fine. Even she can even help the police to give them more information that we don't have, that you don't have.
Do you know what Femi Falana is calling for? Femi Falana is calling for the police to pay attention to the comments that she is making. And if they are finding that she's just making it up, then they should then go on and prosecute her for obstructing justice in some form. This is what he's calling for.
That is what I'm saying. Since she has more information than we and than you, than even more than the police, they can call her for interview.
How can that be? How can that be? How can it be that she would have more information than the police?
Why are you saying that? Many people will not call police to tell them the fact because people are scared to say the truth to the police because they can come to hunt them or call them. Do you know how people are scared of police in that country? To say the truth, to say the fact of what they know. Even you have the evidence, even to go to the police to tell them you are scared. So I can't dispute what she said. And if they invited her, it will be like a plus to the police to give them more information of what is going on. So I can't dispute what she said because what she knows, I don't know. The information that she has, I don't have. So I don't dispute what she said, but in this tense atmosphere, she doesn't need to come out in public to say that sort of statement that can.
Do you think she's a nuisance? Do you think she's a nuisance?
No, I've never seen her as a nuisance. No, she's said many things. Remember the time Dakolo and this pastor Fatoyinbo?
Yes.
She said many things about the rape, and people can't tackle her on what happened. She asked many questions that even the lady in question can not even answer. So sometimes this lady, she speaks the truth. She's not a nuisance to me. I listened to her many times. She's coherent. She's intelligent. I want you to know that. She's
articulate, which may not necessarily be coherent, because is there logic to what she says?
I may be wrong, but if I listen to her, forget it. She speaks to many places, and
do you think you are seduced by her language and her confidence? Is this what you're seduced by?
No. She doesn't seduce me in that way because I know her. I know her father in Ibadan. The father's house is close to.
Oh, right, of course. You are an Ibadan person, of course. Okay.
Yes, I know his father. I know her very well. I know his father. I know his mother. His house and Babade Dibu is just like a stone throw. I know them very well.
These were wet-ear politicians.
Yes. I know her, and she's not romancing me or harassing me with her English or with her coherence or with her language or with anything. But sometimes they can invite her to give Nigerians more explosions, give them more secrets about this board, and everything will be fine. Do we know what is going on at the end of the day? So that is just my take about that. I can't put everything what she said in the dustbin. In every life, there will be an iota of truth.
All right.
That lady is she's just a social media gossiper, man. She's not like an investigator or anything.
No.
Thank you, Mike. And that family is a bad family for us because this is, Olunloyo was the one that took out Bola Ige by crook.
Let's hear from X0. Yes,
and that family caused me pain when I was 14 years old.
All right, let's hear from X0. Thank you. Yeah, X0.
Sometimes what Thomas said, there's somewhat truth in what he's saying, but most of the times she just plays to the gallery,
Yeah, I think so.
and she likes this public attention. You know, she try to jog up the political space. You know, so that's what she does.
You know, she and he stopped doing it so much now, and Femi Fan, Kayode too. Anything they have an opinion on it, so they're just attention seekers essentially. These two.
They just want to be relevant so they can make money. That's all.
Yeah.
And as she went around running her mouth about Hush Puppy, like she's the one that snitched on him. She's the one that
no, that's not correct.
I'm like, she better be careful, man. You know, snitching on people. You know, why can't she go and snitch on our father's friend, a politician?
Do you know what they say, Mike?
He's bragging about snitching on Hush Puppy. You know,
do you know what they say? They say
Hush Puppy should send some boys, man. Pick her up, man. In America, you don't snitch you, they will kill you, man.
Hush Puppy send some boys in jail. He's in jail already now. I used to want to send some boys.
Hush is still controlling his empire from the state. From the.
She's bragging about snitching on a Yahoo boy. Yahoo boys go after her, man, because she's gonna snitch on the rest of them. You can't be snitching on people.
Yahoo boy, the party, they're the biggest Yahoo boy, the biggest idiots. The party, they should all go to jail. I don't give a damn. They all have to go to jail. The politicians.
All of them?
Yeah.
Including Senator Abaribe. What about Senator Abaribe?
Oh my God.
Charles, what about Senator? Do you know who Senator Abaribe is?
I don't give a damn. All them go to jail.
He stood shorty for Nnamdi Kanu.
All them go to jail.
He should go to jail.
Charles doesn't know Senator Abaribe, that's why. I don't think he knows Senator Abaribe.
Charles just wants to dabare everything. He just wants to blow the place up. That's all.
Total clean up. Charles, I support you. Total clean up.
Charles is fired up. You're fired up again.
Politicians are foolish, dreaming, driving expensive cars, having so many babies. What do you think they are?
One man, let's
go. What is wrong with having babies? The world has to be repopulated. Does the world not have to be repopulated?
It's like an idiot putting son for governor. That idiot. Why are you doing that? How dare him do that? He don't want Nigeria. He don't want Nigeria in this problem. Foolish people. Foolish.
All right. Thank you, man. Before I come back to you, let me just do this. Hopefully, I don't get kicked out. This was a controversy that we had the last time when Mike came on, and he made some assertions, and a lot of people pushed back at him. So this now to that space, hopefully it shows. So that is Mike driving on what he calls roads better than Ajanle Koko's local road in wherever he is. So that's Mike's clip that he promised to send in. But
that road, man, during Obasanjo's regime, that road was that was a mud road, man. You know. And that's why I was telling Ajanle Koko, you are praising Obasanjo.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk.
You don't want to fight.
You know, Buhari fixed that road, so at least let's give him small credit. You know, instead of these Fulani things, let's give that man small credit.
All right, thank you.
Thomas is preparing to go to work. I don't want to talk.
Yes. So back to you, Thomas, and back to where you are, Australia, and back to this lady from your country who went to Nigeria on a short visit and lost both her feet to malaria. Is that story making the news? And what are your thoughts on what happened to her?
One man, they are not disclosing the lady's illness. Cutting of leg to malaria, it doesn't come together. I don't know. My wife is a nurse, so I haven't heard anything. It happens when you are diabetic. Maybe the lady is a diabetic patient before this incident. So I think that is what happened to her. It could be diabetic. Sometimes even some people don't know they are diabetic. Maybe she hasn't been diagnosed for that illness, or is a mild diabetic. Then the mosquito bites her. As Ajale Koko rightly said, don't talk about malaria here. If you say anything about malaria, you are going to quarantine. They will quarantine you like Ebola or like any other disease. So I think the lady is having an underlying disease like diabetes. Maybe that is what caused it. We have mosquito here as well. There's mosquito in Australia, but it's not like African mosquito. There's mosquito. I don't know whether there's mosquito in.
Who do you think will win in a fight between Nigerian mosquito and Australian mosquito?
Nigerian mosquito will kill you.
Nigerian mosquito has a jesara. Look at that. It kills you. It takes your legs.
But Nigerian mosquitoes are malnourished, man. If you see American mosquito, they are 3 times fatter than Nigerian mosquito, man.
But
the only thing is Nigerian mosquito, they are very skilled. They are very skillful.
You know that everything in America is genetically modified. You know, even your food is genetically modified. You know, you eat GM food in America. You know,
the mosquitoes in America are fat, man.
40% of your food is chemical. Where do you think you get those portions? It's chemical.
One man, what do you
we try to buy the organic one, but they are very expensive, man. Most of my money go on food, man. America.
The organic one are very expensive. The food is ED's formula. You need a chemistry degree to understand what is in your food. In some
America lead the world in cancer. Cancer. Hey, you go America. Young people turn 50, 60. Cancer.
XYZ is in there. Formula E2. Just chemical. In Nigeria, you dig the ground, you pull the yam, and you put it on the roast. This is why we, but so back to you, Thomas. So it's not
how does it look like in Britain?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's
but
just chemical.
But Germany is worse. Germany is worse.
The cheaper the food, the more.
The more chemical.
You buy juice, and they will tell you that the juice is what is the actual juice itself is 5%, and then they will tell you there's coloring in it to color orange to look like orange. This is what it's just
America. The chicken where they born today. Now that chicken you go chop tonight. You don't grow before night come. They don't pump am. Chemical, man. I ain't people they chop, man. Africa, people don't know it's in Nigeria with that continent sometimes. They eat organic. In Nigeria, everything people eat now organic.
It's
even it tastes different now. The food in Nigeria tastes different. It tastes good. Every time I chop in Nigeria, it's like so but I enjoy food. America here, man, the food there's no taste, man. You have to spend money to buy the original. It's very expensive.
All the food, they all taste the same. The meat tastes like chicken. The chicken tastes like the bread. The pasta is everything. It's just one
chemical
taste that you have in all this.
All the fats.
And then you start to balloon. It's the chemicals, isn't it? But
one man, even at that, let's come to look at it. The lifespan of somebody living in the West and somebody living in Africa. The lifespan.
No, actually, people in African villages live the longest.
Do you know that the lifespan in the West is sustained by are you in Germany?
By the medication. By the time you turn 15, now medication will take.
Docile, you just they will pop you.
The only place in Africa people don't live long. Now it's like
if you see
it's like the inner cities. Yeah.
If you see the tablets that some of these people is almost half a cup. The green one, the yellow one, the blue one to calm down the yellow one, and then the orange one is. Don't worry about that. Some of these
the village you're talking about, Mike, they are even minute. That there are not a lot of people living there.
But Mama in the village is 100.
The problem with Africa is
hold on, Mike. Mama in the village is 112, and she still goes to the farm, and she will still.
Talking about the population now, the ratio one man. You can in Africa.
No, the places in Africa people don't live long. The congested areas and we don't have environmental.
Too many variables in Africa. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think you're right, but in the whole, a better life. But let's get back to Thomas, who does have to go to work. So that is not making the news in Australia, but this is certainly making the news. LAWAN reveals salaries of senators and representatives. So he puts the package at a 1.5 million monthly salary to the senator and 13 million naira as a quarterly stipend to go towards sustenance. So what are you making of what he is saying? Is it too much? Is it justified? Is it just about right?
One man, it's too much. It's not justified in any way. A lecturer that has been lecturing for 30, 25 years is collecting 350, 450,000. The max is 500,000. And a person that they call to come and serve the nation is collecting that huge of amount for only 4 years. It is very ridiculous. One man, the solution to the problem of politics in Nigeria is when the monuments of politicians are not attractive. That is when you will see people that are ready to serve in a genuine mind. If the monument and the incentive is still attractive, that is where you will see senators they can kill, they can snatch boxes, they will say, go and bring 2 virgins, 4 virgins for you to be this. They will find it. A pastor will tell them, bring so amount before you, I will pray for you. They will go and find it because they know when they get there, all this money will be, they will get it double, triple, or quadruple, because the monument is too attractive. When they said today now, a senator will be collecting 200,000 per week or per month, and there is no newspaper allowance, no sitting allowance, no table allowance, no chair allowance. These people will opt out. You will see more genuine people who have the heart, who want to serve the nation. The man should just go and sit down and bury his head in somewhere. I don't want to say that because it's just ridiculous. They keep on increasing their salary every month, and to pay 30,000 minimum wage to civil servants is difficult for them. They change their cars like they are changing their clothes. We even persuade them to buy car from innocent. They said the car is not good. They have to import from abroad. Do you know all the money we are spending in that country? Thousands of them, millions of them go to these politicians. They are the ones spending the money. That is why you will see Lilo Milaye flaunting his house, showing his Rolls Royce parked in the sitting room, doing this, doing that, flamboyantly, and even using our money, and they even use the money to intimidate the citizens, the taxpayers. So it's just ridiculous. One man, the man is, I don't trust what he said, that they are not collecting much like that. People are just thinking they are collecting much. If they are not collecting much, they should just resign. A senator should collect 200,000. You will not see them next year. They will not vote. They will not come out because they know it is not attractive. That is just my take, one man.
All right, thank you, Tom.
Stop voting for these people. We should have a new nation where people will be compelled to serve, not because of the monument, not because of the salary, not because of the incentive. Thank you, woman.
All right, thank you, Ola. Thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, let me go on to Ejiro for reasons of time. And Ejiro, let me take you then to that fight that is going on between Nigeria and the United Arab Emirates, to the point now that the Dubaians, they are now saying that they don't even want Nigerians in their country anymore. Who do you think would lose out ultimately in this battle? Ejiro? Do we have you, Ejiro?
Yeah, one man, I'm here.
Did you hear the question?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you hear the question?
Yeah, go repeat, please. Repeat.
No, I was just taking you to
repeat the question, please.
Yeah. I was taking you to the battle between Nigeria and Dubai, and I'm asking you then, who do you think will come out on top? with the Dubai now saying they don't want any airline bringing a Nigerian passport holder to their country. So where then does Nigeria go from there? How does Nigeria counter that? And who ultimately will blink first?
One man, you see, I think let them place a permanent ban if they like. I think they are unnecessarily greedy. Nigerian government give Emirates Airlines many slots, both Lagos and Abuja. You know, our indigenous airlines is seeking for just 3 slots per week. You know, Nigerian government in attention to protect its own indigenous business decide to also reduce the slot of Emirates Airlines to 1 slot per week. This is the reason they are angry. I think our government got it right for once, you know. If one way close, God will definitely open another way. This is my stand, you know.
Yes, I think you are right. And for once, I would say that they're doing the right thing. We cannot be pushed around, and we must not allow ourselves to be pushed around. Certainly not by some tiny little Arab country. It's not on. So I agree with that.
It's about time black man starts stepping up, man, because all these people, all these other races, man, the way they look down on us and the way they talk to us, the way they look us, it's like they think we are some people that depend on them or we are just beneath them. But in the actual facts, all these countries, they all depend on Africa. All their industry, they depend heavily on Africa. You understand? If the African will shut down that continent down for 2 weeks, the global economy will collapse. I remember one time when I was staying here, when they started the Niger Delta situation began. I remember that in the early 2000s. I remember I was in America now. The gas price just went up overnight here in America. People like, what happened? Then we on the news, they say there was a pump explosion in Nigeria. I'm like, so Nigeria, I make gas price go up for you. You know, if most of the cash crops that they are using for all this industry, manufacturing, is Africa that they are growing those things now. They depend on us, but we don't know that because we are not educated about ourselves. We don't know anything good about ourselves. All we learn is we are just stupid people, we are dumb people, and when you put in the civilized, all that rubbish we are learning. Our leaders need to start educating us that we are actually people. They are actually the world depend on. The whole world depend on us, you know. So we use our inferiority complex. I remember when I was going to Nigeria, this last trip, I took a flight. I connect from Turkey, going to Lagos. So I got to the airport and I met some Nigerian boys. They are deporting from China. So we're all just talking, and these Turkish people came to us, say we should stop talking. We should stop talking loud. I'm like, who the fuck are you? You coming to? Who are you? Because we are blacks. You just come and walk towards the tell us stop talking. Stop talking loud. Who are you? If I slap you, who the fuck are you? You know me, I don't take for Yankee. I don't get that inferiority complex. You know, you can't just walk up to us because we are black and be telling us to stop talking. We are hanging in the corner talking. I say we are loud.
Yeah, but you can't go to their country and start acting black now.
We are in the airport now. We are having a connect. What's our business with them? We are talking. You don't like the way we are talking.
You know, this is the thing, Ajale Koko. You'll be sat in 3 carriages away, and if there's a Nigerian on the same train on the same train as you, you would know. I am on the train. I am on the train.
Man, we were on the airport.
I am on the train. What is it with you people? You go to Turkey.
No, I understand that one. When Nigeria they behave like Musa, they stop the order. We are breaking. But I'm talking about boys. No. The thing is, we were hanging now. We had a connect flight, so we had an 8-hour layover now. So we're just hanging in the airport. We are in our corner there, and we have some other Italians, all the other people, their own group, doing their own talking aloud. So because we're just a bunch of black men just talking, and these Turkish guys just came by, and it's not like he came to us, approached us, and said we should stop talking. We should stop talking loud. The way I said, look, I call him. I said, look. Look, do you know me? You know I can slap you right now. You know me. I don't be. I don't take for get over America. I don't get time for. I don't respect people like that. I don't have that inferiority complex. You understand? So you can't walk up to me and be talking.
You know, but they are Middle Eastern, but
whatever the fuck he is, man. I don't even respect all these race of people. We say they. I don't. Now that night, Africa, I don't know the race us to just see them as people better than us. And I see African, we just go to places they don't know, especially in Europe. At least in America here, we wake up. But in Europe, Nigerians, they have this inferiority complex. Just alone, you push them around, you know.
Mike, just come to Germany. Mike, come to Germany. Come to Germany, and they try to enter a restaurant. You know, they will push you. They will bounce you back in Germany.
All right. It depends on how you present
you guys will be like, yes, sir, yes, sir.
No, they're extremely racist though in Germany. They're just like that. But let me take Jiro to another different talking point. Nigeria's Chief of Defense Staff, Irabo, asked 50 military generals to leave the forces. So a summary dismissal of 50 generals by the Buhari administration. What do you think is at play there, Jiro?
I didn't see that article, but with the little you just explained in when you were shooting up your broadcast. Well, you see, Nigeria is a funny state in the sense that when they want to play their scripts, you know, they just come up with so many excuses. You know, it's just like, okay, I give you an example now, like the former what's his name, the former Inspector General, the one that left, the one in 2015. That in Kano,
I know him.
That helped to rig that election.
Yes.
You see, that man, in all honesty, was not even the one that ought to have been, you know, the Inspector General at that time. They did a lot of cleanup, a lot of boju back and hide and seek to bring that man on board. You know, so that is what they do. I want to use the word maybe. They have a plan somewhere, you know, they are cooking up something, you know, to like, you know, set up whatever they want to set up. Like I said, I don't have too much knowledge on that.
All right, thank you. Let me take you to the AKEREDOLU space then, and him swearing his son.
Okay, I've been waiting for this space.
I've been
waiting.
Go to that one.
You see, one man, that's why it's just unfortunate Ego is not here. You know, you see these people, this is what they do. Ego was saying something. He said that you should name one. He said it over and over again. One governor that, you know, Janukoku cited an instance saying even the son, their political son, they do it to their political son. If they do it to their political son and they bring someone like Tinubu now, has done it over and over again to his political godson in Lagos, then Tinubu now wants to bring his son out to say, let his son come and run for governor. For governorship, the governorship ticket. It's going to be an express entry for the son. You know, it's going to be an express entry because...
Do you think anything can stop it if Tinubu decides that his son is going to be the next governor of Lagos State? Do you think anything can stop it?
No, absolutely no. It's going to be a cruise all the way because Tinubu in Lagos is like Jagaban of Africa. How does he call himself again? It's gonna give the son, single-handedly give the son that position. You know, whether Lagos State likes it. Okay, look at what he did to
that Jagaban is not a Yoruba title. It's actually from the Middle Belt or the North, or Bogu or something. Jagaban of Bogu or something like that.
I didn't know that. Oh yes. Yeah. And look, okay, one man, let me quickly ask you. I know this is not irrelevant, but I just want to know. You see the cap he always wears, that is hat. There is a sign, that sign in his hat, that second sign. What does it mean though?
I don't know. I didn't even know there was a sign.
Have you observed it?
Has anybody observed it? But I tell you what I have observed. Anybody that wants to answer that, also that bead, that cowrie bead that Shore is always wearing, is that some voodoo from the Delta, isn't it? That cowrie bead.
Oh my God. Ask your question. Now you are flipping to Shore. Initially, I asked you, Angelica, 1 minute. I've asked you in this platform, what do you have against Shore? I've asked you over and over again.
It's a fake guy. That's just the thing. But if anybody knows that thing, either on the platform or in the comment section, that if you've noticed what Ejiro is saying.
Okay, one man, let me tell you.
Can I say something on that?
Let me tell you. One man, it's a necklace. If you go to African store, it's available there.
No,
You
I
can
know it's
buy
available
it
everywhere, but
available. So it
it's
doesn't mean
not.
anything. It's
No,
an
no.
that
I
It's
don't
guy.
know why when
Let me.
somebody wear anything
no,
African, they
That
will
no.
call it
It's
guy.
voodoo.
voodoo. It's voodoo.
That guy
That
But
can't be fashion.
is a pan Africanist.
it's a voodoo man. It's a
Is a
voodoo
Thank
pan
man.
you. He was
Africanist,
It
wearing
would
and
take
he's
a chain
Babalawo
wearing.
to.
from
Yeah,
Europe.
he's wearing our own. He's not putting us. We both make necklace, and you are saying it's
No
a
mind
voodoo.
them. They will start condemning
It's
Eh?
it.
voodoo. It's
Eh?
voodoo.
Okay. Let me
But
ask one more question. Let me ask a question. So
did you want to tackle what Ejiro wants to know? Because
no,
you know
you said you
Tinubu.
asked a question. You asked if anybody knows what Showore is wearing. That's what I want to answer. That's what I want to address.
Oh, right. I thought you wanted to. Okay, yeah, go on. But I just said that as a jocular thing. But go on.
All right. So either way, either it's which for me I think is just a necklace. I mean, just for decorative. That's what it is. But either way, if it's even though it's something that has to do with
He's
some
never
kind of,
taken it off.
hold on, whatever it is, either it's which I can suspect that possibly it could be there could be some things to it, some kind of protection to it that is wearing it for. But the thing is this: in the Nigerian space, there, who do you think can remain an activist like he is and not have been taken down all these years? So if he
fortified
protects
himself.
if he fortifies himself, is it? I mean, I'm not saying that's what it is, but if it is, I mean, you won't fault him for that. Because Nigeria, for you to be in that country, for you to be doing what he is doing and still remain in the space relevant to from sort and still be alive, my goodness, you need to really, really have some kind of things that backs you up.
All right. I think James Olunloyo is attempting to tackle your question, Ejiro, and is saying Abola Tinubu's cap is an infinity sign. So he's saying whatever it is that you're saying there is an infinity sign. So, James, then, is it a Babalawo thing or just some thing? What is it? What sort of infinity sign? But thank you for that. So yes, you were expanding on that space. Ejiro of Akeredolu's swearing in his son.
Yeah, you see, like I said, these elites, that's what they do, and considering the fact that AKEREDOLU is a governor, he has that capacity, to do that if he wants to bring his son on board come 2023, So if he brings his son to come and contest, because what they do is this: he's going to plant his son there and make sure the son wins that ticket of APC. Once the son wins the ticket to contest, it's all over. It's good. Definitely, either by Rigi, by crook, they will do it and make sure the son gets that office. So if they want to do it, they will do it. The system is corrupt. The name of the game is corruption. So the system is rotten and corrupt. They can do and undo. That is my stand.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. So we're about 15 minutes to the 4-hour mark. So I'll seek to start to round off here. So what I will do is I'll go to the voices that I've not heard from first and have them speak to the space, whatever it is that interests them, and then we cascade it all the way through just to land within 15 minutes or so. So first we go to Charlie Boy to see if he's still with us. Charlie Boy, are you still there?
Here.
Yeah, so just tell us what you especially want us to know.
Like I think what's going with it went for Dubai, Nigeria, like blocking LPs from landing. It's not fair. They shouldn't be doing that because APs have the right to fly to Dubai. Like I think Dubai should tell the reason why they don't want APs to fly into Nigeria region. What's going on? Why they don't want to fly? Even because of COVID, they should say that without COVID, it's because discrimination.
No, they are saying it's because of COVID, but a lot of people feel that it's just to do with money because, if you have airpeace flying to Dubai, then the passengers that go on airpeace, they're not going on Emirates, but they want all of that traffic to themselves. That's just really, it's more money than anything else.
Because they're basically scared of competition. But
yes, exactly.
Yeah, but I think they shouldn't because it went to the big airline, bigger than LP, so shouldn't be scared of competition.
Yeah, but they want everything now.
Yeah. I think because they're mad that Nigeria was protecting their own airline. They're mad.
So, are you giving the Fulanis credit then for protecting this Igbo business, Charles? Yeah, you see, you pretend not to hear that one. I said, are you giving the Fulanis credit for protecting the Igbo business?
Yeah, because the family understand that the Igbo businessmen, I'm saying is Igbo businessmen do not have to make a business last long compared to the other time, my opinion.
Oh, all right. Do you think the Igbos are the best businessmen in Nigeria?
You see, I think the richest tribe in Nigeria are the Igbos. Right. I think the rich tribe of the Igbos, second will be the Hausa, Fulani, then the Yoruba. So
you know, when you say the richest, you have to qualify the criteria that you are using. So if you are saying the richest that make their money through hard work and enterprise, you can have an argument. But if you are saying just the absolute richest, the richest has to be in the north because they just take the Nigerian wealth at will, you know. So just then when they're stealing billions in oil money, you know, it's just
So my opinion, I think the two richest tribe, my opinion is the Hausa and the Igbos, and the Yorubas are the third richest, in my opinion. Because if you see the type of money Igbo people have, do you know what? You see that money?
Have you ever seen this sort of money Igbo people have? Do you know rich people?
No, I know. I just watched a video on Instagram about all of Lego. You show Igbo boys there and the cat car they're driving there. Woo! Billions of dollars of cars are driving there. And how to get all that money from?
Well, Ferraris and Lambos.
Yeah. But and these are young boys getting just young boys getting the money. See, the issue we have in Nigeria, everyone will be rich, but they always be in a legal way. They don't be rich in a white process. Everyone will be rich. They don't care if they kill the body to be rich. People don't care if they kill the body to be rich in Nigeria. That's a sad part. They do juju magic.
Juju. What's juju? Eh?
What's juju? That's what they just do. They kill the body. They got the juju's hair. You kill body, you get that money. Then you like to do something.
You mean juju? Juju? Say juju.
I don't want juju.
Juju on that beat. Yeah, what's that? Juju on that beat.
That's what they do. That's what rich people all do.
Look at this idea about that boy.
All the rich people are in the court. I prefer all these people are in the court. They kill people for the money. All the politicians. That's what they do. I know what they do. These rich politicians.
You know what they do.
All right. Thank you, Charlie boy.
Go to jail. How can a politician who cares about it, how can the guy in the government of Imo State stand there and all the times you are being killed? He did nothing but shame on that idiot. He just stand there all the times you are being killed for no reason, and he just standing there being governor of Imo State. That's shameful. To be a governor, people have been killed, do nothing about it. And just stand just in the money. That guy must go to jail. I don't give it. That guy go to jail. That guy must suffer.
Everybody must go to jail.
No, seriously,
I think you must have jailed close to 1 million people just in this nearly far. This one go to jail, that one go to jail.
No, I'm saying, how can all the traditional rulers, all the kings and queens be
Should
killed?
they go to jail as well, the traditional rulers?
Do you know how many kings and queens have been killed every day in Imo State and the guy who do nothing about it?
Oh yeah, I think two. Well, just yesterday or the day.
Going to Buhari, going to idiot Buhari for you to stand there.
No, I don't think that is to do with Buhari. I think that is a rebalancing. A lot of people, they are using this window of violence in the east to settle old scores.
My opinion, I think that governor is an idiot. He's a full idiot. He just be the Buhari elected the guy just to steal money. He's like a little boy who comes to steal money, like no child. He has no common sense, no brain. That guy.
All right, Charles. I must push it a bit. Just really
before you speak.
All right, thank
you.
All
Nigerians, think before you speak.
Think before you. It's usually wake up, isn't it? Have you come up with a new catchphrase? It's usually wake up. Nice, think before you speak. So thank you, Charles. So to unite, then we go on to Tony, and Tony, think before you speak, as Charlie Boy said. But now let's hear your thoughts, Tony.
Let me start with Tinubu. You know, Tinubu's did you know they work again? Because you know last year they show and say Ogbane, you know, in Edo State they say that Ogbane, so you not get power again. You know, if you put this or that, this is a year moon there. So Tinubu has have no power. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, then now you can ask me something, sir. Hello? Can you hear me, sir?
No, I can hear you. Yeah, thank you, Tony. We are seeking to round
up. I can hear you.
But I haven't asked many questions like about the Dubai.
Oh, okay, so go speak to the Dubai then. Tell us your thoughts about
the Dubai case is like what we were talking about the other time, that the black man is less than the Arabs. So what they are trying to do is that they are trying to ban South Nigerians from coming to their space, So the northern Nigerians are already Arabs. So like the late Buhari's wife has an money there, properties there. So and all the northerners they can go there. They are just trying to stop us from go there. We have no national carrier. We have no national shipping line. We have no nothing. The country is dead. Let Nnamdi Kanu come out and teach us how to run a nation. That's all. Good night, everybody.
And it looks as though they have reversed. They have reversed that ban. By the way, it looks as though they've quickly reversed it.
It doesn't make a difference to me because even myself, I hate Abuja. It's not my country. So talk less of Dubai. I don't want to do anything with the Arab people.
All right. You want to isolate yourself? Do you?
No, there's nothing like isolation because this cutting of the country is a must. That it's a task that must be done. You know what I'm saying? Because we need to prepare the ground for our future generations. Okay, we don't want to leave this problem unsolved now. I know that Ajani Koko is hearing me. We need to tackle this problem right now so that we don't leave it over for our future generations to come. So we cannot be together with these people of the north. Let them come out and then lead us for some time until we have an election as an interim government.
Hold on. Who is Nnamdi Kanu going to lead? Who is us?
It's going to lead us. It's going to lead the Southern Nigeria.
It will lead Yoruba land. Nnamdi Kanu will lead Yoruba
land. Everywhere.
That will lead you astray, man.
To get started. Just to get started.
We lead all your people. You can go and lead the Bendel State, which is where you are from, Bendel State.
No, we don't care. We are not Igbo, but we want.
If you want him to lead, you speak for yourself. You can't speak for Yoruba people now.
We are talking about. We are Yoruba also now. We are Yoruba. But what does it that?
You want some guy from Umahia. You are a Yoruba man. You want some.
Southern Nigeria. No. To be the president. To give us light. No, to give us light. To give us the national line. Let them open the water port.
Okay. If Nnamdi Kanu is leading you as what would they be doing?
Showore is our brother now.
He cannot lead you. Your own brother cannot lead you.
Showore is too soft. It's too soft.
You need Nnamdi Kanu to come and look at this guy.
No, we need people that
this kind of people they believe someone that is shouting is the power.
No shouting. It's full of knowledge. It's full of knowledge.
What knowledge? Say one knowledgeable thing that he has ever said. What knowledgeable thing has he ever said?
Okay, sir. He said we should open the Snapele port. We should open the Warri port. We should open all this port. We should give light. There's a port project in Benin.
He said we should give light.
Everybody has been saying that.
Hold on.
Then Ondo State, the coastal line from Lagos right to.
Can you hold on?
Okay, sorry, sir.
Did you need Nnamdi Kanu to tell you that the country needs electricity and they should open the port in the
Yes, but that's how it's like now. Yeah, that's how it's like. Because without Nnamdi Kanu, our people will not wake up.
No. Do you want to do this or do you want to do
it?
You
tell you I never wake up.
Hold on. Did you need Nnamdi Kanu to tell you? If he had not told you, would you not be of the realization that the country needs electricity and they need ports in the east? Did you not
in the east. Those states also they need a port.
Did you not know that the country needed additional ports and electricity before Nnamdi Kanu said it? You did not know that.
Okay, sir. What is he doing?
No, answer that. Did you not know before Nnamdi Kanu said it?
Yeah, we know. We're pretending like as we don't know. So boy better know.
Oh my. Okay.
Boy better know.
I think I changed my mind. You do need Nnamdi Kanu to lead you. If you did
but they are using our money to build train station, to the Niger Republic.
Told you.
Yeah, but look at Sangwater. Look at everywhere. Look at our Lagos. This is Papa Oshodi Express Road. Anyways, I mean, they are using the money. Buhari's son is the richest man now in the world. One of the richest.
All right. Thank you, Tony. But,
All right, I'm good.
thank you. But Nnamdi Kanu will not be leading Yoruba land. I can tell
It's
you.
not only Yoruba land, it's to bring progress to the country,
No,
to the
forget
South
it.
Nigeria.
It's not bringing progress to anywhere. But forget it.
It's not bringing progress. It's bringing war.
Yeah.
War.
Thank you, Tony. You know, I knew somebody would spark it up. I thought it was going to be Ego, but it turned out to be Tony. It wasn't Nnamdi Kanu to lead it. So, are you ready then, Mike, to be led by Nnamdi Kanu? Mike, your words.
How can someone like that lead me, man? That's the problem in Nigeria. We let people lead us astray, you know, and that's been the problem. It's every politician lead them now. They just come and talk some things, talk. They know how to use propaganda. Nigerians full of propaganda. I don't know why. That's the same way from the beginning. That's the same way Igbo people came and used propaganda to brainwash us and took over our land. And today, politicians are doing the same thing. Today, some warlords are doing the same thing. They just lead you astray. That's all. You know, I think we have to change our curriculum. Our curriculum should be more philosophical based. So I teach you how to use your head, how to, you know, hear words and actually analyze the word. No facts from frictions, and you know, you just understand how to smell propaganda. You know, so that's been our problem in Africa, man. And one thing I wanted to,
hold on, Mike. I agree with that thing that you said, and it's very big what you just said. Because learning how to think is a key thing. It's probably more important than learning anything else. Learning how to think is a key thing. And the component...
That's what I always tell people.
You say the component of learning how to think is learning how to listen. You know? So if you
the real education is actually learning how to use your brain.
You just contradicted me right there.
Go ahead.
You know, I was going to say a key component of learning how to think is learning how to listen. Because if you listen to understand, because you know what people do is when you're in a conversation with people, what they do they're not actually listening to what you're saying. No, they are listening, waiting for you either to stop so that they can say what they want to say, because they are more interested in forcing that or foisting that thing that they hold so fervently than understanding what you have to say. So just listen so that they wait for a window to say their own thing. So, and that is not really, so that a lot of that is just learning how to listen and then learning how to disagree, learning how to think. So, yes, you are right. You know, learning how to think is a key thing, you know, that people must learn. Yeah.
Learning how to listen and understand that because there's truth in what you're hearing doesn't mean the totality of everything you heard is truth.
Yes.
And that's how people that's how propagandists, that's how they catch people. This is what they do. They will bring a truth, a word everybody already know, right? And they will start saying it, and you are hearing it, you know that, okay, that's what is true too. And now in the mix of it, they will now inject a lie that you don't know. You understand?
Thank you.
They'll mix it with it. So now you'll now buy it all together. You will buy that truth, including the lie that I told you that I didn't know is a lie. You understand? Because you think, because it's been saying, this is red, and it's obvious to you that it's red. Now he knows that you don't know that other thing is not purple. Is green. So now he's been telling you, look at that red, because you know that you already know it's red. Now you buy your emotion into everything is saying. Now you now bring it out
and
green.
then use some.
Buy your trust exactly. Now bring that green and mix it with it. And now you now buy together like, okay,
you're very right.
Green and red.
You see, this is why I don't ban you, you know, Mike, because outside of your gruff manner, you are a thinker. This is the thing. You are a thinker.
We would do philosophy now. That's why people like they can't fool us.
Okay, one man, you agree now that Mike is wrong.
There's something called Plato's Cave. We're going to read about it.
No. I know. We all know Mike is.
That's why I can't get all of them now. He will tell them the truth about them. There's no light. There's this thing. I will mix that propaganda for you to convince them to hate other people. That's why he got them now. That's why many of them are just so hateful.
Yes.
They don't realize that. They were not thinking like that before.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, come in, yeah.
Look, Mike, your persistent attack on Kanu for calling for justice, for calling for fairness, for calling for equity, he was exercising his fundamental human right
It was.
Well, that's so different again. One man, I don't go like doing strong man fallacies, man. We saying one thing, you bring another something, and just start arguing against it. That was why I came here to argue again.
This is what one man was just telling you now.
You do strong man fallacy, but I think that's not the point I'm making. I'm not saying that was
talk now. Calm down. Allow him talk.
Something. I've never said that.
Him talk. Calm down.
But it's my fault. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead, Charlie Coco. Say what you're saying.
Okay, you said that all these things that Kanu was saying, it was saying it, and like people doesn't think, and it's like they don't know. Should Kanu be the one to tell them?
That's not what I said. Now again, I'm doing strongman fallacies. That's not what I said.
Okay, what did you say?
I said
you were saying.
Well, you asked me a question. I want to answer. You won't let me.
Say it again.
What you do is it will bring truth, right? A fact that's already known by everyone. It will emphasize on it to buy people's trust that, okay, I'm telling you truth. Now, it's a fact, it's a truth. Now, you will now, in the mix of it, now bring some fallacious, some propaganda, some lies and things like that. Now mix it with it. Now, those that don't already know, they don't know that fact that, okay, that thing is injecting, they were not aware, we're ignorant of it. They will not buy it along with it. That's how you control people's mind. That's what Adolf Hitler did with the Germans. They turned them to hate the Jews, that they were killing the Jews. And he has successfully done it to the point where a lot of young, ignorant people have developed deep hatred towards Fulanis. And at one point, they were developing that same hatred towards Yoruba, because in the beginning, don't forget, it was ejecting the hate for Yorubas too. So his end goal is to create ethnic hatred towards Kanu's end goal is to create a 1966 scenario pogrom in Nigeria. That's his end goal. But you guys are not seeing the big picture. That's the thing. What he's doing is he will come and start saying some factual things, the problems of the people that we all know that was our problem. So we're not saying, oh, this guy's saying the truth. He's pointing finger at our problem. Oh, there's no light, there's poverty, there's bad road, there's bad. Oh, it's true. This guy's speaking the truth. Oh, so we are now. He's buying our trust to listen to him, to trust that he's telling us things that we should all pay attention to him. But in the mix of it, now he now eject some hateful things, some propaganda that will just get your mind to now hate another ethnic group to the point where you want to carry out violence against them. That's his end goal. But you guys can't see the big picture of it, because his end goal is to sit in London and turn Nigeria to a bloodbath. And he thinks when that happens, the United Nations will come in and say, okay, that country is a bloodbath, let's split it. And he will not get his Biafra. That was his strategy, man. So people like us can see the big picture. Now, is it a smart strategy in a sense? If at the end of it, he will get his Biafra, I can say, hey, you know what? Some struggle sometimes it requires human sacrifices. But at the end of the day, what if that bloodbath happens where people kill each other and you don't get your Biafra? Then people just die for nothing. Because that's the same thing Ojukwu did now. He carries his own propaganda, his own strategy. 3 million people died. At the end of the day, did he get Biafra? No. So that's why people like us don't like the guy, man. Because his end goal is so evil. Because at the end of the day, you want that the route is taking is to create a bloodbath. He's successfully created a threat for the Fulani people. Where a Fulani man cannot walk in Eastern Nigeria today, they will cut his head off. But before Kanu came in the scene, where Fulani people not going to the east, moving around, where Yorubas, even we Yoruba, you use wisdom against him, because his end goal was to create a threat for the Yorubas, the Fulani, and the Hausas. That's why he started like that. But when Yorubas were using wisdom against him, he realized that these Yoruba people are they are very smart, because Yoruba leaders were kind of using wisdom. We're kind of like using soft tone to counter his things, like trying to tell Igbos, like, listen, we love you. This, we just use wisdom against him because they are also very intelligent people. You understand? So he realized that, okay, this game is not working with the Yoruba. I can't successfully get Igbos to hate Yorubas where they will start killing each other. Because his end goal is to create ethnic cleansing in Nigeria. That's Nnamdi Kanu's end goal. And when that happens, he believes that when they start slaughtering each other, then the United Nations will come into the country and split the country and give him his Biafra. That was his strategy, but you guys don't get it. You are just buying his talk. So people are there want to speak about philosophy.
Can I talk now? Can I talk now? Okay, now, from what you have said so far, you agree that he was saying some truth, right? But your anger with him is that he injected some lie into
his strategy, his end goal. That was his end goal.
Okay. He injected some lie into it.
Propaganda.
That is what, yes, propaganda warfare. When you are fighting with
and the fact that you did it against your own ethnic group, and you are sitting here, if you would have successfully done it, again, the fact that you did it against your own ethnic group, and you come here to
he
support
didn't interrupt you.
That's my issue with you guys.
So you don't want me to talk, or are you okay now? So it was injected some propaganda into it because it was fighting a very strong power that, you know, cannot easily be crushed. So propaganda war is one thing, and it's another thing to, you know, say the truth to power, sensitize your people, wake up your people against oppression, against marginalization, against injustice, against all sorts of things that, you know, it's not allowed under democracy. Democracy gives us the freedom of speech, freedom of association, freedom, you know, to express yourself, freedom to ask questions, freedom to ask from the government to tell us what they are doing with our resources. What are you using our resources for? What are you using our wealth for? What are you using this thing for? And that is not. It's not an offense for government to take up military against you to kill you. Are you saying that what Igbowo was doing, calling for Yoruba nation, doing peaceful demonstration, do you say that it's okay for the government to come after him to kill him in his house? Look, we are under democracy. Government should be able
Again, you are doing this
to
strawman fallacies. You bring argument I never made. You say, did I ever say it was okay for government to send tanks to Kanu's house and kill? Did I say that?
I'm asking you
the
a
thing
question.
Is, we always do that to me. I don't know why. I would say one thing, you bring something else and accuse me of saying something else.
I am asking you a question. Are you saying it is okay?
But I didn't say. If I didn't say, so why you ask me if I say? If I didn't say, if I didn't say anything about it's okay for government, I never even said government. The way government handled the situation was good. I never even said that.
Can you just let me talk?
I never said the government was right the way they approached it, but you're accusing me of saying the government is right.
But you want to put the whole blame on Kanu.
What do you mean I'm putting the whole blame on Kanu?
Blame on him.
How am I putting the whole blame on him?
You want to come on the show every time just to attack him.
I don't want to show every time just to attack him.
Hold on.
I only speak when
unnecessary space.
There's never a time I came on the show and started talking about Kanu. The only time I talk about him is when I'm asked a question that relates to him.
What you are doing here is worse than what Kanu has done, as according to you, against Yoruba people.
Really?
You are creating hate too. You are spreading hate against Igbo people here.
You said the reason the Fulanis cannot walk on the street in the east is because of the sanitization that Kanu gave.
You are hate against Igbo people here.
Yes, that's part of it. Who created
you like it? So you are doing the worst.
Invariably, you are putting the whole blame.
So you are doing the worst. Don't spread hate here. That is what you
spread hate here. Are you really
every time?
No. Ajale Koko, please don't tell me I'm spreading hate here. First of all, wait, let me say one thing.
Hold on, Mike. Let me put a question to Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, what I'm gathering from Mike is that essentially, fundamentally, he sees Nnamdi Kanu as a hate mongerer. So whether he has a higher goal that is trying to achieve, and that is an instrument to get there, is another matter. But he accuses him of being a hate mongerer, and he is indoctrinating his people to just viscerally hate Fulanis and Yorubas. So is it right to say that Nnamdi Kanu is a hate mongerer?
Thank you. He wants me to shut up and not say anything.
Okay, one man. I do not agree with Nnamdi Kanu on some of his utterances.
Does he preach hate? Hold on. Does he preach hate, Nnamdi Kanu?
Oh yes, sometimes. Yes.
Towards Yoruba people.
But oh yes, he did it.
Towards Fulani people.
Oh yes, he did it.
Is that a problem?
Yes, it's a problem. It's a problem.
So what do you have problem with me talking about it?
Hold on, man. What I'm saying, you emphasize it every day. Every time on this program. You are spreading hate too.
No, Ajale Koko, you come here. No. Wait. Ajale Koko, you are being hypocritical here.
You are spreading hate as well here.
Wait.
Because everything you say here, hold on, let me speak. You are speaking here all this while. Let somebody else speak. One might just told you that the best way you can be a good is to be a good listener. Just let somebody else speak. You come on this show every time spreading hate against Igbo all the time. It is wrong. The same thing you are accusing. Hold on. The same thing you are accusing Kanu doing. You are doing the worst here. That is my.
I'm doing the worst here.
That is my quarrel.
Give me an example. I'm doing the worst. Just give me one example. You can't accuse me. Give me an example.
You are doing it here now. You are just doing it here now.
You consistently come here.
First of all, you've been very hypocritical. You guys. You, including you, and
wait, let me talk. You are doing the worst here.
No. Wait. Every day on this show, you, rational mind, and majority of people that come on this show speak hateful about Fulani people. You generalize Fulani people.
You
guys do it every freaking day.
Look at this guy.
You guys do it, and a lot of Igbo people come here.
We hate
no. Wait. You guys do it every day. I don't know what it is that we play so much double standard in Nigeria. We feel like it's okay to talk about one ethnic group.
I mean, you don't.
But it's not okay to talk about another ethnic group the same way.
No.
You guys, the way you guys generalize Fulani people, it's like you guys are fully indoctrinated Nnamdi Kanu followers, because this guy somehow successfully convinced most Southerners
is untrue with all due respect. Ajale Koko here is always neutral.
Wait. There was a time. No, wait. If I start quoting you guys, man, even there was a time this guy Ola came here. No, Ola, sorry, Ayo. And this guy literally said Fulani people are a bunch of disgusting human beings. He said it, and you were here. Most of you were here that day, and I'm like, wow, okay. And it was normal. People come and just say like. The way I'm not saying I'm a one thing I don't, and there's been instances wait. I gotta go. Let me land, man. I allow you to talk. Let me talk. There's been instances where some Igbo people came on this show here, people like Morris, few other people, and they literally just insulted the Yoruba tribe, call us coward and things like that. And people like you on the show, even this guy, your guy, the guy was like, he won't agree with Morris just to get along. I know you guys have this agenda of Yoruba and Igbo has to get along. We have to be kumbaya and things like that. Which, hey, if that happens, good luck. I'll be happy with that. But the bottom line is this: I only come here to express my dissatisfaction about the fact that on a daily basis on Radio Biafra and iPod channels and all those things and on internet, Igbo people say some this most hateful, disrespectful thing about Yoruba people and our traditional rulers. And me as a Yoruba person, I only come to express my dissatisfaction. The fact that there's never been a soul, a human being, an Igbo man, Igbo leader, or every Igbo man to ever call Radio Biafra or even come on TV or come on internet to condemn what I can't say about my people. The fact that I've never seen that one person do it, I have a right to say, listen, that ethnic group, I have issue with them. I have a right to say it, and that's my personal right. And the fact that you guys can come here and express your own personal feeling towards Fulani tribe, and I realize this platform allows it. If we can, you guys can have the right to come here to talk about your dissatisfaction about Fulani tribes, and it's okay to do that. I feel like, okay, this platform allows people to come and express their dissatisfaction. Then I have every right to come here to express my dissatisfaction about the Igbo tribe.
Let me correct you.
So if you are expressing your dissatisfaction about Fulani tribe, they don't come and
you let
tell
somebody
me
else speak.
not to express my dissatisfaction because
you can't speak
it's
for
the freedom
hours.
of speech.
Let somebody else speak.
So don't tell me how to express myself about anybody. If I don't like a group of people, that's on me. It's not your business. As long as I'm not attacking you and your family, don't tell me how to express myself, okay?
Nobody says you should not express yourself, but one thing you should understand is
because I'm a Yoruba man, so you have to tell me to shut up. I have to be because I'm Yoruba, I have to be a Moluabi. Who told you that every Yoruba man have to was Shango? Was Shango Moluabi? When Shango was who told you guys that Yorubas have to be
let somebody else speak for God's sake.
Oh, Yorubas are cowards, man. You guys, if you want to be cowards, be cowards. Don't tell me to be a coward, man.
Nobody's saying you should be a coward. Listen,
that's what you guys always say. Are you Yoruba? Are you Yoruba? Because I'm not gentle. Because I don't sit around to let somebody stop my head. You're telling me.
Hold on. You have this persona that irritates people here. What we mean irritate is that the way you.
If I irritate you, that's your problem. Don't tell me if I irritate somebody. Are you paying my rent? You think I care if I'm irritating anybody? I speak. I want to speak. I'm not insulting you. Don't tell me I'm irritating you. You think you're not irritating me?
I mean, you have to respect other people. Respect other people.
No, I don't. No. If you're not paying my rent, I don't have to care how you feel about the way I express myself. Okay, I'm not insulting you. Don't tell me how to talk.
Mike, you just explained to us now how to think and reason, and you yourself you defined listening as part of that. So practice what you preach and listen. So yeah, brushing our mind to you.
Thank you, one man. So I agree with Mike to some extent, to some degree with what he said. Nobody should be gagged. Nobody should be kind of like made not to say whatever he wants to say. But what Ajale Koko is saying, which already you now accuse me of doing, that I come here. I mean, one thing about me, I'll speak for myself. Whenever I'm on this platform, I try to be balanced in the way I approach things, I speak about things. I'm not lopsided. I don't take one side extremely on one side or the other. I'm neither here or there. So you accuse me, that is false. I rarely even speak about Fulani. If I ever speak about it, maybe there's a topic of that day where Fulani people were said to have dumped particular thing. That's the only way you hear me speak of Fulani or something related to them. I don't come here consistently like Ajale Koko said, which is what I observe in your case. You come here consistently anytime you're given opportunity. You always digress to that kind of thing, which of course, you're right. I mean, the way you see it, it's right. But the thing is, the consistency is so annoying that sometimes, we don't want to annoy people here on this platform. We want everybody to be free to come here, just as you yourself, you're free to come here and speak your mind. But needlessly annoying people is what you should watch out for. We're not saying
annoying who? Annoying you?
No, not just me. You're annoying so many people here. I mean, there are so many.
Who? Give me names. Give me names.
Hold on now.
You want to go and beat them?
You don't think you're annoying Fulani people when you're insulting them?
The other day, was it AGK? You had a quarrel with AGK here. You had a quarrel with the other guy. Or is it True to Power or whatever? Virtually everybody.
We all grown men, dude.
Yeah, even Ola just Ola that's a mild mannered man. You almost his voice was crackling.
Everybody on this platform. So, but the thing is, you need to understand that we are all here to speak to matters. Just as you are here to speak to matters, which I sometimes listen. What you just said a while ago, you said something that really, like somebody said, you're Plato from Surulere. Yes, I think you are philosophical in a sense, but then.
So anybody from Surulere is banned, then okay.
You know what?
I'm from Utemeta actually.
But you say you're from Aguilara now. You say you're from Aguilara.
That's how he changes all the time.
I moved around Lagos. But I'm really Utemeta boy.
Mike, we know you're from Mushin. We know where you're from Mushin.
I live in Mushin, but I'm from Utemeta actually.
So Mike, just to complete, well, the thing is this: nobody's trying to gag you. Nobody's trying to say no, but please, just don't consistently annoy people here with this iPod.
Annoy who?
I mean,
well, you have to explain how I'm annoying somebody now. Tell
me. Let me give you an example. ECBD is here. When Morris was here.
ECBD is more annoying than anybody, man.
Hold on. Everybody has their own.
You guys don't complain about the Igbos that are annoying.
Me too. I can annoy you.
Go ahead.
I can annoy you too with what I say. You get it? So everybody can irritate anybody here, but we need to.
You annoy me a lot, but I don't complain. Most of you guys, the way you talk here, you talk fake, and you just annoy me, but I don't complain.
That is the thing.
You don't mind, and you can say, especially the way you like.
You don't speak gruff.
You guys fake too much, man. You just lie to each other, man. Come on. In Nigeria, when you have conversation, that's why I don't get anywhere. You just fake. And that's the same way our politicians do when they get anywhere. They be faking with each other. Especially with Southerners. You guys fake with each other too much.
You like to talk on top of people. But the fact that you have to speak truth to people does not mean you should rub it on their face and just rub it like as if you should be gruff and, you need to show some kind of some kind of empathy and empathy when you speak to people.
Just respect other people's feelings. Respect other people's feelings.
Respect.
The way Nigeria is trying to be respecting feelings. So I have. Listen, this is where I think if you are insulting somebody,
you have a gruff. You call me on the gruff, acting gruff like.
You guys want me to be sugarcoating my words? I don't know how to do that. Sorry, I don't know how to come and be sugarcoating things, man. I'll tell you how I feel about something. That's it, man.
You can say things that you won't sugarcoat it, but you will say it in a more refined, more, like with class.
Refined. Listen, we all talk differently, man. As long as I'm doing insult anybody, that's what matters.
See, we're not getting anywhere with it because when we speak to this, somebody just said you need to be more.
You can't be telling somebody how to talk. You only tell somebody not to curse. That's it. You guys want me to have a view and then trying to sugarcoat that view in a way. And that's how Nigerians do things. That's why you don't get anywhere.
When you are in a public,
I mean, Fela, they sugarcoat anything. That's why they were jailing the guy. They'll say, "Oh, he's too rough. He's too rough. He's not straight." Fela go talking like this, man. When soldiers are behaving like zombie, you can't say they are behaving like zombie. That's not an insult.
When you are in a public,
they put him in jail. That's the problem in Nigeria. You don't want somebody to speak raw.
Is this how you speak in the U.S. Marine? When you were in U.S. Marine?
That's your problem. You say things I don't like. For example, you say you don't believe I'm a U.S. Marine. You think I'm a this. I don't care. That's your opinion. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to come here and be fighting you over how you feel about me. You tell me how you feel about me. I don't care. Sometimes you guys tell me I'm a toy soldier, whatever. I don't care. That's your opinion. It's not an insult. It's just your feeling. That's how you feel about me. I'll take it.
If you serve in the U.S. Marine and you're talking like this, I wonder then, what did you
No, it doesn't.
Well, that's your...
Never served there.
You think I like you when you talk? You think I like you when you talk like that?
You know that military will not condone an indisciplined person like this.
Really?
Uncultured person.
Yeah, you think they will allow you guys to come there and be talking fake?
Military. You want to
they'll dismiss you fast. That's one thing I reason about Igbo people. Oyinbo, they talk direct. That's how they get things fixed. But Africans go to sugarcoat things.
I do business with military people here. They don't.
That's why we don't get anything fixed in Nigeria. Party system. That's the same with the government. Party government. They are all doing party. They are not fixing anything.
But then, even though
that's the problem, man.
Talk like this, is it going to change anything as well?
If you learn to talk like me, you go far. You get something done.
You're accusing Nnamdi Kanu of doing the same thing that you are doing. I mean,
I'm not.
It talks like an Agbero, but you two are talking like an Agbero now. Is it not the same?
What's wrong with Agbero? I know they not human beings.
I mean, you said
so. We all have to be talking like sweet, other rubbish stuff.
Mike,
you know, we have
Mike, is Nnamdi Kanu not human being as well? Is Nnamdi Kanu not human being?
He is, but I mean, I'm just saying to Mike.
Well, Nnamdi Kanu has the freedom to express himself. Well, and I have the freedom to express myself. So be it. I didn't go and shoot him for expressing himself. He insulted my king, insult my tribe. And if I say I don't like his tribe, I express myself how I feel about him too. And you guys have a problem with me expressing myself how I feel about him. Because I want to get along with Igbos. Nnamdi Kanu insult me and my tribe. I will hide it. And when I want to express how I feel about the way he insult my tribe, I will sugarcoat it. What kind of rubbish is that? No, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The guy provoked me, so I come here. I have to say that.
Hold on, Mike. Do you dislike Igbo people?
You cannot answer questions.
As a group of people right now, the way they do things. Listen, this is what. Let me tell you what I am.
Answer the question first, and then give.
I will answer your question. Listen.
No, answer it first, and then give the explanation. Do you dislike? Do you dislike Igbo people?
As individuals. I judge people as individuals, but as a group of people. But that's what I'm answering now.
Yes.
As a collective group right now, I don't like them. But as individuals, there are people that like. One of my best friends is Igbo, and I like him.
One man, move on. You don't need to. He doesn't need to explain.
One man, straight up. He has answered you.
All right. So to you, then, Ejiro, your words. Ejiro, to you, we're rounding up.
Okay, thanks, one man. My closing remarks. I just want us to understand that we are not one people. Nigeria is full of hatred, full of so many things, you know. Let's not, like I always say, let's not deceive ourselves. Nigeria is going nowhere. We have to break that country to smaller units, you know, because that 1999 constitution, I will still go back again, is a pressure cooker for injustice. You know, nothing is working in that country. We are all turning a blind eyes. You know, so for me, I would say, let's go our separate ways. You know, because nothing is working out in that country, and we're just going in circles. Nigeria is not working. It will never work. Come 100 years. So break up Nigeria and save lives. Good night. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Ejiro. Thank you for spending the time. So from Ejiro, we're going to Thomas. Thomas, your words.
Thank you, woman. Thank you, everyone. I would just say, Mike, I understand everything that you're saying. We have to be like a little bit decorum. I know you are a man of your words, and I understand you, and I'm with you if people don't understand you. But let's be a little bit decorum in everything we are doing. One man, thank you. May God bless everyone. Bye.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So well put, Thomas. Although you did tell us that you were going to work, this is what Thomas. I'm keeping an eye on you, Thomas, because so we go to Rational Mind next. Rational Mind to you.
Yeah, one man, thank you so much. Even though I came in late towards the end of the whole thing, I must still thank you that you allowed me to come and have this to butt head with Mike. You know, so Mike is. Should I say, I'm not just trying to be cheeky here, but I'm just saying that Mike sometimes can be, well, let me reserve my word. I don't want to say anything that would that would bring more. So anyway, so for me, I think like Ejiro, I was still.
Do you think Mike brings his own flavor to the
Yeah, of course, yeah. Well, please don't ban him. Don't ban him.
No, I don't think I will. You know,
no, nobody's going to ban you, Mike.
I think you just have to understand and accept him for how he is. We tried to moderate him, but he would not be moderated. So we just have to surrender to him, you know.
Well, that's the flavor, like you said, because we need somebody like him to always heat up this place. You know, we don't have to all be straight jackets, like we all Biafra or we all Oduduwa or we all one Nigeria. At least somebody must at least have a different opinion. So that's what makes this place what it is, a platform for everybody of different views. So anyway, so for me, I want to go to the way of educate. I mean, it's Ejiro or educate. That said, you see, for me, we've seen it. I mean, we see the likes of Ondo State Governor, I mean, employing his son as that's my state actually, employing his son as the Director General of Performance and Project Implementation, whatever. So, I mean, it's to tell us that these people, they're just all about themselves. It's about themselves, their family, their cronies, their friends, whoever. I mean, that's just it. If you can fall into their carcass, you always eat the milk of or the honey of the land. But then we see Nigeria is not working the way these people are running these countries, or this country rather. So for me, it's either, like we keep saying here on your platform and elsewhere, that it's either we restructure that country, a real total overhaul, or some sort of revolution, which all of us will always look at it that I don't think it's going to ever happen, if at all, the way things are going in that country. But let's not rule that possibility, because the way things are going right now in the north is charging up gradually, and let's see if that would translate into something that would escalate into other parts of Nigeria. We're yet to see. So if that be a revolution of some sort that would bring in some order, a new kind of order in that country, well, so be it. But for rather, if it doesn't happen, restructuring, fiscal federalism, like I've been saying, if it doesn't happen, well, maybe everybody should break up or just go our separate ways. And that's why I'm going to end off for today. And I want to say good night to everybody. And Mike, I hope to see you soon again. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. Always a delight. Yes. Anytime you turn up, or you always get to express yourself. Of course, people will love hearing from you. So now to Mike, who has now come out to show his true colors. So, Mike, the MC of the platform. Mike, to you.
Well, the main point I wanted to talk before I was pushed to all this other talk was one thing that made me call it was when Ego made a point that was very good. When he said a lot of us, we stay in diaspora, all we do is just criticize Nigeria, talk down, we don't go back to do anything. And to me, I think fundamentally that's one of the real reasons why Nigeria is not moving. like the word of John F. Kennedy when he spoke to Americans when he became in his whatever they call that speech, man, when he became president. He said, listen, don't ask what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. And that's the principle American people have been living by. That's why you see them inventing, innovating every year. You see people like Mark Zuckerberg, they invent Facebook. You see people coming up with their Instagram, different innovations, because that's what the people think. They understand that it will take them, their contribution to their nation, for their nation to rise. Now, what I think there's a problem in Nigeria is when we talk, we just think everything that has to be created in Nigeria has to be created by one president, one governor, or something like that. And many of us, we live in the West. We've done things, we've made some money, we've studied, we've acquired some skills and some knowledge that we can take back home and use to contribute to Nigerian society. But we don't do that. We just sit back in the diaspora there, get on internet, and just criticize all day, just talk shit and even condemn the country. If at least, if you don't want to go back, don't go back. If you don't like the country, you don't like it, but at least don't contribute to others not going there to invest. Don't contribute to foreign investors not going there to invest by just pointing at the negative of the country as if that's the worst place on the planet. As if once you land there, you just die. I just went to Nigeria now. I spent 2 weeks. I didn't feel any threats. I didn't feel any danger. I mean, I'm not saying bad things not happening somewhere. Bad things happen all over the world, but we Nigerians just come, especially those of us that are living in the diaspora. We just get on the internet. All we do is just talk bad, negative. We just describe, and many have never been back in 20 years though. And they will talk as if they just came back. And they will describe the place as if it's just a place, it's a no-go area. I mean, how about we start, if you want to, your country to grow, contribute, find ways, little way you can contribute. If everybody start thinking that way, that what can I contribute, what can I add? We'll start to see some achievements on development. It's not government that will do everything for you, So that's just one point I want to make, Thank you, Ajay, one man. Thank you for letting me talk, man.
All right. Thank you, Mike. Mike, I would just encourage you to. Oh, it's gone. You see, it ran away. So, but Mike, I will try to encourage you to moderate the language because this is the feedback you are getting from everybody. Because we admire your brain, which is quite big, but it's just the way the words come out of it, which is not to everybody's taste, not even to most people's taste. So just moderate the language. Thank you, Mike. So now, of course, the mighty Ajane Koko, the final word.
First of all, let me thank everybody that came on the platform for coming today to share their wonderful thought on the talking point. And to Mike, that accused us of coming here all the time to attack Fulani people and stuff like that. Maybe most of the time that you come, you don't listen to us, particularly to me, when I speak about Fulani people. I don't hate Fulani people, but I hate the leadership of the Fulani people. I hate the leadership that did not give majorities of their people education. I hate the leadership of Fulani people that neglected their people, that make a lot of children Almajiri children due to bad governance. I hate Fulani leadership that couldn't do anything good to help their poor masses, to elevate their poor masses out of poverty. That is what I hate them. The same thing, leadership in Yoruba. You have heard me several times here, attacking Tinubu, attacking Oshibaju, attacking other Yoruba leaders that have not done well for Yoruba people as well. So how come you will say I hate people? And if I mention about Fulani herdsmen, the criminal Fulani herdsmen, which other way do you want us to call them? They are Fulani men. They are herdsmen, Fulani men that came to our farmland and killed our people in our farmland. They came to Igogon to kill our people and burn the king palace at Igogon. How do you want us to describe them? You just want them to say call them what? So sometimes, Mike, you need to be very reasonable. Sometimes when you accuse people of wrong thing, you need to be very sure of what you are accusing them for. So I don't hate Fulani people, and I don't think we hate Fulani people, but the leadership that have not made better for Fulani people, the leadership that, due to bad governance, have created banditry that we have, that are killing our people in the north every day. Every day. Those are the people that we hate. And that is why we have been calling on the leadership in the north to stand up, and the people in the north not to be scared of anything anymore, but to stand up and save their homeland. These banditry and terrorism and all these things that is ravaging will consume everybody there, because Nigerian government has failed to protect those people. Nigerian government has failed to protect them. Nigerian government has failed to protect everybody in that country. The nation is failing, and that is our fear. That is why we come here every day to contribute our own in a little way we can do, to speak and sensitize the people and enlighten the people and let people know that they should stand up for their right. They should not be scared of these criminals that we have in government. Otherwise, if we are scared of them and remain in our house and scared, this criminality and what we see happening in that country will consume everybody. We one day wake up and we don't have nation, we don't have country anymore. And that is why some of us are standing up to say, okay, before everything, if the government could not do anything to save us, let us have our own nation, Yoruba nation and Biafra nation and other nation. So, Mike, always be sure of what you are going to accuse other people. So don't just say any wrong thing about other people. It is wrong. You have often come here to attack Igbo people and to attack Nnamdi Kanu. What you accuse of Nnamdi Kanu doing, spreading hatred speech, hate against other tribes, is the same thing you come here to do every day, and you have to stop it. You have to change your style. Maybe it's the useful exuberant, but you know, when you are in the midst of people, particularly in a public space, just, you know, try to listen and listen to the voice of elders, and don't be aggressive all the time. It's, you know, being aggressive you can't achieve anything by being aggressive all the time. So other than that, I think of the woman that had an Australian woman that had her leg amputated because of mosquito bite in Nigeria. I wish somebody listening to us from Australia, I wish that some people that know this woman in Australia are listening to us now. I believe if that woman, I believe she can, you know, institute a lawsuit against the government of Australia if, before coming to Nigeria, they did not advise her to take that yellow fever vaccine or malaria vaccine before going to Nigeria. If nobody told her from their embassy or their government services did not inform her to take those injections, I think she can, you know, institute a lawsuit against their government agent or the government of Australia. Maybe that can help her to get some money, you know, as a compensation for government lack of giving citizens information before traveling to outside the country. So other than that, I would like to urge everybody listening to us all over the world, please subscribe to this channel, share, like, and press the click on the notification button so that anytime One Man Went to Mo is going online, you can get notified. Thank you, One Man. You're doing a good job, and by God's grace, tomorrow we shall be here again to continue doing what we like to do best. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ajan Lekoko. A real delight as ever, Ajan Lekoko. So that was Ajan Lekoko. So that was the final word. But Mike continues to listen, and he says, Ajan Lekoko, travel to Igbo land as a Yoruba man. If you make it back, I'll take you seriously. So that is Mike. He never yields that space. So that is I'm reluctant to ban Mike, and it's unlikely that I will, because I don't see fundamentally that he's a bad person. And I see that he's a very clever man. And what we want are clever people on the platform. But is he a controversial figure? Certainly. Is he a gruff, just a brash sort of person? But that is his manner of presentation. He probably thinks he's being no nonsense and is speaking truth. But then, of course, there are several ways to present. But then, that is his style of presentation. If the lines are crossed, then I will then have to act. But I'm hopeful that he doesn't cross the line to the point that will force me to have to do anything, because it will be a real loss if we don't hear his voice just to come and ruffle up the place. He often does. But that has been the session. It's gone that way. So I'll leave it there. Carry conversation within the comment section. But here, say peace.